Cashbox Ultimate. That'd be awesome. What a fucking... What a stream.
Hello.
I'll see you all around, as usual. Let's go Bailey. Alright, peace out. Jason, you ready? Go live.
I want to go over this again. It's funny. Why is the audio like that? Thank you for the raid. What's up, guys? Let's look at this shit again. It was so fun. Let's look at this again. I want to look at just one last time and get out of my system. Wait, where's my fucking audio? Wait, do we not hear the audio? Hold up. I just realized there's no audio. How did I not notice that? Wait, I think I know what to do. Hold on, I have an idea. Alright, hold up. There's a sec. I forgot. 1 minute. Hey, Jared, I need to. There's no audio. What's the trick again to fix it? Jared. Okay. No, I got it. I just, we're having issues with the setup. And, there's a certain way to change it. So I can't hear anything. Ugh, damn it. This always happens. I don't know why it happens. So,
I'm knocking on my door when I'm asleep.
so suddenly there's no audio. What?
See if that's the thing. Click the headphone thing every single time.
Yeah, but it was on headphones. That's the thing.
Is it like doing it still?
No, there's just no audio.
Okay.
I don't know why. That's why it's confusing. It should be audio.
Restart, I guess. I don't fucking know.
Restart the middle PC.
I guess.
All right. Well.
Wait, why is it?
I don't know.
So what is giving you no audio?
I just can't hear anything.
Yourself?
Yeah, but I'm supposed to. I heard it yesterday. I don't know why I'm not hearing it now.
Yourself, though, right?
No, there's nothing. I hear nothing. Only buzzing sound. Should I reset the middle one? I can't reset left. I'm already live.
No, yeah, just the right one. Restart, yeah.
Alright, well.
Dude, get a hold of Doa if you can.
Alright, BRB. Hopefully the reset here will fix it. Bro, fucking every day, man, is always a different problem. And it's like every time I reset my PC, some random bullshit happens. Let me just do. This will take like 2 minutes to reset back up. Hopefully it'll fix. I was gonna start the stream going over that, but well, there goes that momentum. I'll just do a 1 minute ad while we wait. Need a better setup. It's very stressful. It keeps happening at the worst times. All the time. I always think things are good because it was good yesterday, and then suddenly it's not good the next day. For unknown reasons. It's always some bullshit. We get everything fixed, and then suddenly the next day it's not fixed. Makes no sense. After happening a lot, it gets very annoying. Alright, let's hope this fixes.
the left PC?
Yeah, everything should be working, but it's not. Let's see if the reset worked.
Over double stick DI.
Apparently, I have to just shut down and restart the computer. That's no, it's fixed, but I have to entirely shut down the PC to fix this unknown issue.
Yeah.
It's fixed now, but that required that restart. Oh well, whatever. Yeah, it's like one of those things where if you don't know what to do, you just restart everything and hope it works.
Is your CEO
Oh, that's loud.
2026 champion after an unfortunate building up a crucial
Let's watch this
percentage.
again. Shit was funny.
Cody still needs to find the stock. Great ledge dash.
Oh,
Keeping it
great
good.
nair there. Get Cody off of him in that situation. Back off. Oh,
Keeping it
great
good.
nair there. Get Cody off of him in that situation.
I like Cody. I don't think it was that big of a deal. But maybe I'm just used to the old days, because in the old days, I used to have to deal with people yelling in my ear and literally heckling me and just doing stuff that made you want to punch them in the face. So maybe my brain, maybe I instinctively compare it to like, oh, I had it so much worse back in my day. I don't know if that's a bad thing or just I had it somewhat. It's just the fact that I had it way worse back in my day. So for me, it's like whatever. I could understand how if you're not used to that, it's bad. But I had to deal with that my whole life, so.
Back off stage,
I've had to deal with way worse my whole life.
trying to stay safe.
Something happened.
I do think it's good to remember that he's sick though. Like he's also sick, so.
Oh boy.
Apparently he was puking, so I think that should be taken into. HBox told me he was puking like 2 hours before this, so I guess we take that into consideration. Thank you, Shastella, for the gift.
I think they
And then he fucking hits him.
scared each other. I'm not sure.
And he's like, "What are you doing?"
Oh no.
And he looks at him,
What happened?
No control.
back and forth,
issue right
and he's talking again. Bears him in again.
now.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? What's going on?
What is happening? There is some sort of malfunction. There is something
So
happening.
fun.
Right
I think it's
now.
so fun, dude. Okay, personally, I think you should have arrested him. I think he should have. I think it would have been insane content if you arrested him.
I think potential.
Like right here,
Oh boy.
you jump up. You see he's looking up in the air. Jump and you arrest him, dude. Talk about a viral clip, dude. That would be so viral. Like you see what's happening here. It would be so fucked up to arrest him that it would just go full circle. It would be so funny. I think if I was a Puff player, I would strongly like. I don't know if I would do it or not, but I would really be thinking about it. I would really be thinking about it. It's because I think it'd be so funny.
I think they scared each other. I'm not sure.
Oh no.
What happened?
No controller issue right now.
What are you doing? What's going
Oh,
on?
it's so
What is
good.
there is some sort of malfunction. There is something happening right now.
It is so good.
I
Is the
think
pop-off cancel?
potentially Cody, maybe Hungrybox blocked the screen.
Has there ever
I'm
been
not
a
sure.
dude? Okay, I could have made this a situation. If I wanted to, I could have made this a situation because I had to deal with the crowd in my face against Mango at Evo 2007, Pound 3 Grand Finals when they're literally right behind me, yelling every single time I get hit at a super close range, heckling me at fucking every tournament. Apex 2010 against Brood, Apex 2012 against Ocean, literally like every tourney I was at basically. Pound 2 against Chew. The crowd's literally like yelling right behind me so I could hear them super loud. A lot of the time I could feel them touching my chair and stuff. It's like fucking horrible. So from my point of view, I grew up with way worse. And before you say it's something you get used to, no, it's not something you get used to. It's bullshit every time.
All right, we're just gonna go into it.
We're going into an okay. Weird pause in the action there. Strong back air sends Hungrybox on stage. Unfortunate
no.
air dodge off and not like this. And now Cody down to the last stock, but finds a strong back air.
There's a world.
There is a world.
Cody gonna need to dig deep on the flu game. Right.
Oh, the up throw into the pound. was able to get the tech away.
He can actually
Coming
just
in
jump
with some
away there.
pressure, but that's going to be enough to rest. That's going to be it. Hungry Box is your CEO 2026 champion after an unfortunate situation there at the end of Grand Finals. They're talking it out right now. I'm not quite sure what happened there at the end.
When did dude, I didn't have noise, dude. Bro, I really wish I had video footage of the crowd back then, dude. It was so much worse than, the worst I've had it was so bad. Like, you see how right here, they're far away from the crowd, like they're on stage? This was not the case at most tournaments. Most tournaments, that you're just sitting in 2 chairs on a random setup, and everyone's crowded behind you. Here. I'm gonna bring up this pic again, because I brought it up last time, for those who haven't seen it. This is what I had to, right here, is what I have to deal with all the time. Open image, a new tab. This, see this? With everyone yelling like this, and when I say yelling, I mean I can't hear the game. Like, I literally can't hear the game. They're just yelling every time I get hit. So, it was so bad. And this is what I always had to deal with, dude. Just being cheered against like this. Can you imagine if the players today had to deal with... Can you imagine if, like, Zane and Cody had to deal with this today? No, this is Brawl. This is Brawl Apex 2012. This is what I had to deal with my entire life. I had to play through this my entire life. Can you imagine? like you saw how Zane was distracted from the commentary between like HBox and Ziff and his exhibition with me. Okay, imagine 50 more people doing that at the same time in his ear. Instead of it just being Ziff and HBox, it was this every time. That's what I had to deal with, except they were cheering against me. So the thing that Zane complained about before with his exhibition with me is a fraction of what I had to deal with on the regular. In a way, there's a selfish part of me that wishes Cody and Zane and everyone else could experience what it's like to live in my shoes. There's a selfish part of me that wants it, just so that they put more respect on, like, oh, Mita King actually had it way, way worse than what I'm dealing with. By comparison, this is nothing. The honest truth is, by comparison, this is nothing compared to what I dealt with. And the whole thing with me and Zane's exhibition, that this was nothing compared to what I had to deal with. I don't know where it's at. It is literally a nothing burger by comparison. Remember those matches where there was like the crowd or whatever? Yeah, imagine this 50 people cheering against you. Every single time you get hit, cheering against you. I shouldn't want to... Well, that's why I said the selfish part of me wants them to experience it, just so that they put more respect on the actual past. I'm not saying out of ill will, because like obviously you don't want anything bad to happen to anyone. But there is a selfish part of me that does want other people to experience what I had to deal with. Because I think what I had to deal with was fucking bullshit. And I think the stuff you guys complain about now is a fraction of what I dealt with every single week. That's why I guess I view this differently than the average person would. Because this was my every week. This is my every week. You go to a different region. If I went to like a random state, I am now the enemy of that state. Because all they do is cheer against me every set. I can't help but compare it to my own experiences. Preacher, no, I didn't say that. And we didn't have headphones then. Headphones weren't an option until around 2016, 2017. Like, I had them on in 2018. I didn't even have them in my... I don't even think I had them on against Leffen in 2015. Or in my 3-0 in Armada at 2016. We just had, like, I just had a quieter room then. So I really only had the headphones the last 2 years. Back then, there was, like... You just had to sit on a random-ass setup. There was a few COTs spread around the room, and you just had to pick any setup you could get to. There was no alternative option. You just had to hope that you could still win without being able to hear the game. So that's my viewpoint on this is way different than everyone else's. Nothing against any of the players. It's just a joke compared to what I always dealt with. I just never made it a big deal on Twitter. And back then, like, you couldn't really... Back then, like, you wouldn't see the crowd. You would once in a while see the gameplay. but like 90% of the matches, most of it wasn't recorded, and when it was recorded, it would only usually be like 240p gameplay rather than actually seeing the crowd. Thank you, Jay. I don't follow basketball and other things, so I'm not going to think about these comparisons. I only know my own life experiences, and I can use my personal life experiences to form my own judgments. You don't have to agree with my judgment. I think a lot of people would not survive the old days, dude. I think a lot of people would not survive the old days. You want to watch Grands again?
Hospital.
I'm going to do some Melee overnight, if anyone wants to play with me. We could watch some Melee first, though.
That, you know, Cody can win this set right now, and obviously I would feel bad for Juan, but I would feel just as happy for Cody.
Hey, Gdoc.
Honestly, man, I just want some good melee.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
I think we're gonna see it here,
It is,
man.
I am an agent of melee.
Don't get me started on the trash talk then, bro.
The crowd is waking up right now.
They would say every insulting word to you. Every insulting word you could think of. They would throw it all at you.
Absolutely, a classic CEO match.
And you have no choice but to deal with it.
Yeah, Cody getting off to a hot
Nobody,
start.
nobody will feel bad for you. There's no Twitter to complain to. Nothing will ever change for like 10 years. You just have to deal with it if you want to compete.
Of course, Puff at kill percent almost spawns there.
The only way you have it on your side is if you're specifically Mango, for some reason he just gets privilege benefits, or if you're literally only staying in your own region. But even me, Apex was my region, and they still did that.
We'll see on Cody. I mean, that is the other.
Yeah, nobody will feel bad for you. No, it's nowadays it's literally like everything's such a joke now. Like by comparison.
Yep.
From my point of view, everything's a joke by comparison. Because I can't, as I said, I can't help but compare it to the past. Why wouldn't I compare it to the past? Nowadays, you do the tiniest thing and they make drama on Twitter. Bro, if the shit I'm talking about was actually recorded for videos, that should have like 1 million views.
Right now, using the max range of back air. Cody trying to find a way to get these safe openings, but another grab into rest, and now Hungrybox running away with this game.
Cody missed a lot of up throw DIs. I think this is the most I've seen him miss up throw DIs.
Foxmain saying it's
this tournament.
Right now. Oh boy. Cody fighting 2 demons at once.
Anyway, I'm gonna do some Melee overnight for those that want to play.
Alright. Trying to approach with Nair right now. I'm not quite sure what Juan is trying to cook up right now. Spamming it right now.
Yeah, just building the percent. I mean, if Cody's not gonna
I can't believe Xbox got 2,000 subs. That's fucking insane, dude.
Using pound in neutral, Crunch is somewhere rolling in his grave.
So back in the day, I used to have to, I used to ask people to like stop being so loud, and if some people will listen to you, but then the people who didn't want to listen to you, they would use that and be like, oh, so it annoys them when when they do that, right? So they do it more. And what am I gonna do? Punch them in the face? Like, I don't want to get fucking banned from tournaments. So you can't do anything. See how far these guys are sitting? Yeah, that was never the case.
It's a little simpler, a little easier.
Like 99% of tournaments, like 99% of my sets, they would literally be sitting right behind your chair, so that you can't focus on the game. A lot of time you can't even hear the game, or the game will be way quieter than what what people are saying.
Yeah, that's the power of Stadium.
I thought we were going to see an instant rest, but opting to...
It's definitely not enjoyable. Don't mistake what I'm saying. It's definitely terrible.
I mean,
I'm just saying that the stuff that Zane complained about in his exhibition with me, where Ziff and HBox were hyping me up, I had to deal with the exact thing 100 times worse every tournament, with a crowd of like 50 people cheering against me and yelling every time I get hit. So the stuff that Zane was complaining about in that exhibition is a tiny fraction of what I had to deal with my whole life.
A couple of these neutral areas as well. Oh, was that a phantom shot?
And that's the truth.
Happened so quick.
All right, Cody's finally not getting hit by the...
Everyone nowadays doesn't know how good they have it. You have the option of noise cancel headphones and being far away from the crowd.
Oh, and here we go, here we go.
I'm rewatching it, yeah.
gunshot at, like as the stadium is transforming.
And then I'm gonna do some overnight Slippy SS. I'm gonna do some Slippy overnight after. I'm gonna watch the vids a bit, and then we're gonna do some Slippy overnight for those who want to play with me.
And Cody on the slant, the perfect height to shoot the gun.
Yeah, as low as possible, right?
Yeah.
I think the one thing that sucks is that I don't have much video proof for most of this.
And you can actually hit puff.
That's so
But that's not my fault.
Yeah, this one's safe.
That things just weren't recorded back then. It rarely was the gameplay recorded. It'd only be occasionally that you'd even get videos recorded. And the crowd, you almost never see that. That's why I had to show you that ocean picture, because that's the easiest example I could use. I literally entered Mexico. What do you want from me?
Box has run out of jumps and died. But yeah, we do get a halftime. Shout out to Zen.
Yeah, I mean, you could hear stories of it, but it really is fucking bad. In the early days when I had to play Mango at Pound 3 as well as Evo 2018, 2017, I had to deal with the crowd yelling every single time I got hit. That wasn't even the worst of it. The thing of Ocean was worse, obviously, but it was so often. Even when I travel around the world, I have to deal with it so often.
Cody's staying safe right now.
You know how exhausting it is to be the bad guy at every turn?
Drill and back air.
And you're only the bad guy because you win too much. Like, I was the guy to beat, so they would cheer against me.
Right now, but got the up smash. Good DI.
No, I think it would be really fun if you rested Cody. I don't think it would be a nice thing to do, but I think it would have been hilarious. I think it would have been funny enough.
Bro, I can't
imagine how viral the quit would be. Imagine how viral that would go. It would be so funny. That shit dude, that shit would make Melee huge. Melee would become a bigger game from that because of how big that would be. It would low-key benefit Melee with how funny and viral it would go. At first I said it as a joke, but thinking of it more, it actually would do more good than bad.
I mean, if anyone can do it, but...
You do not get used to it, bro. You do not get used to it.
I can't say I've ever seen Cody play like this. That was fantastic.
I hate when people say get used to it. You can't. Get used to being cheered against every single hit and not being able to hear game audio.
Cody can't really afford to
Bruh, the stuff Zane complained about in his exhibition with me is a fucking joke compared to what I had to do with every tourney.
But he's building up this damage so well the gun.
That's why I'm not sympathetic to it.
No way! Oh, barely surviving. Now it's even. It's even. Hungry Box running away with this match, and Cody walks.
Cody is digging deep right now. We're not seeing triple down tilt into up smash. This is real Cody. There's the Cody angle.
Oh boy, missed the grab. Almost that's punish. Oh, that's going to do it. Got a grab. You get this edge guard. Oh, went high.
And then people like Mango don't even know what it's like to be cheered against because he's always had privilege.
All right. Tree comes up.
HBox wasn't even in that crowd. It was just Ally. Ally was the only one on. Ally and Pierce 7D were the only two people supporting me.
Oh, wait a minute.
Every other person was yelling against me. It was fucking impossible to play.
I mean, it's just.
This is. It's funny.
What unfortunate timing. Yeah. Alright.
What Zane had to deal with in that exhibition was it was fucking nothing, dude. It was literally nothing by comparison.
Cody looking for a bit of a jiggly poke.
No sympathy for that whatsoever.
Oh, got the back air. Try to get this edge guard. Was able to get up there.
I feel like a lot of these guys, they would quit. I think a lot of these guys would quit Smash or make a big tweet about it. Things start changing, like at the very end before I retired.
His body, Hungry Box fighting his demons.
It's both sides, man. I feel like it should be mentioned.
Nick Mir, no, I haven't.
Hungry Box went to that restaurant.
Yeah, no, they were at the same restaurant for sure.
It was basically toward around the time Armada was stopping.
Listen, they both
like, if we're talking about like noise cancel headphones, I didn't have that until like 2016 and 2017. Even when I played Leffen in the 6-0 2015, I still didn't have the headphones on. And when I 3-0'd Armada for the first time, earlier 2016, I also didn't have the headphones. I didn't consistently have headphones till like 2018. And I guess 2017, 18, I had the headphones on a lot. Yeah, Brawl, dude, I was the guy to beat in Brawl. I was the guy to beat in Brawl, so I was cheered against all the time.
It is so tough going up against Hookerbox with the lead.
Yeah, exactly. With the lead,
Everyone wanted me to lose because it was boring if I won.
Look at that up air, though. We saw that lead evaporate last game.
Doesn't hit the rest.
No, the reason I destroyed Leffen is because I'm significantly better than him. And I'm good against Fox.
Alright, but Cody finds the up air.
That was good. Now it's brought it back to even. Only a 46% deficit.
It's so scary seeing the double jump.
Yeah.
Cody makes it out okay, though. And continues to rack it up.
I am significantly better.
Trying to find an opening. Cody saying so disappointed.
I have a winning record against him in Fox, though. Sheik Fox and More Fox. By a lot. With all three.
Hoping he can both time out the game in Cody's body.
I don't know what I'm doing.
What a great
Scott.
punish there, but Cody able to get the up.
Yeah, we're gonna watch top 8 one more, and then we're gonna do some Slippy.
And after going up 4 stocks to 2, has not lost a single stock and taken 3. Oh, we see the back throw.
You know, once upon a time, Xbox used to rest people tech rolling in, and he just stopped doing that. I don't know why. He just stopped resting people tech rolling in.
Oh, no, that might be dead. That's dead pub. The knockback stacking for the double shine and the fact that Hungry Fox had used up so many double.
He's just different, man.
That's the tens of thousands of hours in Melee where you don't even need to be able to think about it.
Xbox praised me on stream a lot. It was great. What did he say?
Arrest, not quite able to kill.
What did he say? I gave him a lot of notes for the whole tournament. Even against like J-Chu and like
everything seems to be.
I basically gave him a preparation for like everything.
That's a trade. Not quite able to make it a ledge. Hungry Fox pushing him onto ledge.
We're still seeing.
What did Ace Fox say exactly?
Hungry Fox finds a grab. Still no edge guard though.
Dink, I literally went over this once today and 4 times yesterday.
I'm seeing a lot more of these little weights from Cody than I'm used to seeing today too.
He said I'm pregnant.
Like little weights. He
wouldn't have won if my help. That is true.
Yeah.
Reset himself. I mean,
I told him a lot of stuff, but he only did a small fraction of it. I actually gave him like 8 major tips versus Fox, but the only one he remembered was pound rest.
Absolutely, it gives you time to formulate the game plan.
Basically, what he was doing, what I noticed that Xbox was doing, in the old days, he used to mix up up throw up air with up throw pound, and that's like a 50-50, because if you DI the up air a certain way, like if you DI the up air in, you get rested, but if you DI the up air away, there's no follow-up. But if you do the right DI for up air, which is away, and they do pound instead of up air, then the pound combos to rest. Xbox in the past, like a long time ago, used to do that 50-50, then for some reason he just stopped, and I was like, you know, you used to do this 50-50, and then you just stopped, and now you just up air every time. So anybody who would ever study you is just gonna DI away the up air because you never pound. And it's like, okay, so you're not even taking the 50-50. Like, anyone who ever studies you, which they all will, obviously, they're gonna know that you're not pounding. So you need to bring back pound, up throw pound on away DI, because they're gonna DI for up air like they always do, and then it's gonna combo to rest.
I thought Upfront was going to come back.
I've been not only playing Puff for a long time, I've also played Xbox for a long time. Which also means I've studied him for a long time. So I know a lot of his old tricks that for some reason he just forgot about a lot of it.
Yeah, it is looking all Cody right now.
This shit, up throw pound is super old, dude. He was doing that around the same time as up throw up air. Dude, this is like 15 years old or something.
Okay.
Scott, I don't know.
Great rest on
every up smash, man. Every up smash is just.
But I actually gave him so many notes. It's just that the thing is, when I give him a lot of notes, he straight up tells me that it's too much and he can't remember it. But what am I gonna do? Like, not give the notes? Like, I'm not gonna not do my job, right? So I'm gonna do my job anyway, right? But it just sucks that he can't remember it all. So as one of my top two notes, was to up throw pound because he wasn't doing it. Dude,
The edge guarding from Hungrybox has been.
I do the same thing with Spargo, and Spargo literally uses it to win the major. I literally do the same thing with Spargo and Leo, and they literally memorize it and then use it to win.
It was now Cody's turn to return the favor with punishing that grab with his up smash and able to take.
I do the same thing with Wizzy, and he memorizes it too.
Work out this set.
You know what that means? We're going.
Spargo low-key is the best at doing it.
Game 5.
Do they pay me for it? I actually have a deal with them where I don't ask for payment. I just say that because they're a big Twitch streamer and a person with influence, if they give me shoutouts and also
Really trying to put a stop
raid me on
to
Twitch a lot,
right now.
it pays for itself.
Right.
Instead of asking them money directly, the shoutouts combined with the raids actually have more value, and it's also free for them. This would not be the case for 99% of people. It's only the case for specific people, like Spargo, Leo, Hbox, for example. It was actually my idea that I proposed.
Despite taking that first stock.
Yeah. That's why I get rated a lot by them.
Runs into them there. Pretty
No, Spargo used to, back in 2020, Spargo tweeted that I was #1 in his top 5 for most inspirational people. It's one of his 2020 tweets. Like, this is before I was coaching him. Or around the same time as I started. I think it was before. I think 2020 is before I was coaching him, actually. I was only streaming then. I think I started coaching, it was either the same time or before.
Alright, we see a little bit of SDI.
Oh, okay, edge guard. Yeah, that's going to do it. And once, oh, wait,
You know about this trick? If you up B right here, but then you get hit before the blast off, you know how on frame like 44 or something, I don't know, like there's like a blast off? I call it the blast off when you start moving. If you get hit before the blast off, then you actually keep your up B.
Yeah, that's going to
Then I meant to say you keep your double jump. You keep your double jump.
do it. And once, oh, wait, no, save the double jump. But
He held it.
yeah, able to do it. And now
Everyone has a sponsor except me, dude.
so ready for every
Me and Cody have no sponsors, but Cody makes 5K a month on Patreon, which is basically better than a sponsor. That's basically literally like,
And then Hungrybox is ready anyway.
but that's like what I was getting on Echo Fox.
Now we're at halftime, game 5, baby.
Yeah, I used to coach Cody a lot too. I actually helped Cody in a set against Zane and Rap M when he recently beat them both. And he ended up the set he forced stock Zane was actually the one I helped him. I'm not even trolling.
Hungrybox in danger of getting up there right now.
I know Mark Fox really well.
Bringing Hungrybox down to the last stock.
I'm down. With Rap M, I made 3 videos for Zane for Luigi. I actually like Rap M. It's just that it kind of sucks because like some of my other friends end up having to be his opponent. I helped Rap M against Aura. I told him advices for Luigi vs Peach, and he ended up winning the rematch against Aura. And he told me in Twitter DM that helped. So I helped him too. Otherwise, he probably would have lost that other set.
So, Cody
needs one time.
The one thing that's bad about coaching is like somebody has to win and somebody has to lose. So if I help somebody, the unintended side effect is that it hurts the other person, which is unfortunate. Because it's like I do something good, but it can also be seen as not good at the same time.
Not quite at kill percent for Hungrybox yet.
Finds a little bit in there.
He's on stage now. Is that going to be it? That's going to
So you see here,
Finds a little bit in there.
Cody got stuck in Shine somehow.
he's on stage now.
Yeah, at the time that I gave Cody advice, he got 3-0'd. So Cody got 3-0'd by Rap M. I went over the video. He gave him advices, and then he won 3-0 the next set. So it definitely mattered. So you see how the Fox did blast off?
Kill percent for Hungrybox yet.
Finds a little bit in there.
See how Fox, see how this happened? If this happens, if you get hit out of this, then you don't keep your double jump. You do not keep your double jump if you get hit out of that. You only keep your double jump if you get hit before it starts moving. You have to be hit before this frame. I think like this frame or sooner. It's either like this frame or before this frame that you have to be hit. But if you get hit here, then you don't keep your double jump. That's how this gimmick works. Yeah, so if you get back thrown by Puff and you hold up preemptively so that you don't have if you hold up preemptively, you're obviously not going to double jump because you're already holding up before you get at a hit stun. Then since you're holding up to up B, you see most of the time you press up B, you're going to double jump first because double jump is 1 frame. So you hold up preemptively while Puff's back throwing you, and you press B, and you hope that they hit you. You're actually hoping the Puff hits you. You want Puff to hit you, but you don't want Puff to hit you here. See, last time he got hit earlier and kept his double jump, was jump back of a mix-up. But here he doesn't have that option. He has to die.
Going to be it. That's going to be winners final. Hungrybox is going to take CEO in winners finals 2026. He's going to be sitting on the winner's side of grand finals. So percent with the puck.
Hungrybox found his clutch, man. I don't know.
Wizzy Crudo is also great.
What?
He Wizzy 4-stocked Crudo, and then the next game he SD'd at like 20, and Wizzy still came back and won even though he SD'd at 20. So he basically destroyed him the last 2 games.
Ended up getting kidney stones during his trip. Drugfox ends up spending the entire.
I'm actually the Sheik that did best against Wizzy this year by a large margin, which I think is pretty cool.
Oh, is that where you fought None?
Yeah, that's right. By number, we are going on to our grand finals. The crowd is waking up. I'm waking up. Time Bones is waking up.
I'm waking up.
Yeah, we got Hungrybox versus Cody Schwab in our grand finals, baby.
All right, and Cody still looking strong, off to a really good start. Hungrybox already at kill percent, but it depends if Cody.
I'll watch Grands once and then we'll do some melee.
We were seeing Cody get really hard punished for a lot of up smashes, especially at the start. Really got into a rhythm at the end of the last set, though.
Yeah, I do think HBox should do the 50-50 more of up throw pound and up throw up air. He basically up airs 95% of the time. And so anyone who fights against him knows to just hold away. Like, why wouldn't you hold away if you know they're going to up air, not pound? If you SDI away the up air, they can't follow up. That's why Cody SDIs away every time.
That is the use for pound, is that you get sent backwards on it. It is a DI mix-up.
It is such a goofy move.
Yeah.
Dude, man, what the fuck are you talking about? I already went over that like once today and several times last week.
That is another good use for it. It is a little bit of a higher percent kill confirmed, but against
I went over that on stream like 3 times last stream and once today. That grab would have killed.
Doesn't die from it at the very least.
That grab right there would have killed. He should have did fair grab.
Hungrybox whiffs on the rest, wasn't quite able to follow him from the up air. A hard punish from Cody.
I don't know what the fuck you're saying. If you're promoting other people's videos, that's not okay.
Yes.
A new angle came out?
Okay.
What the fuck does that mean?
The thing about last set is Hungrybox was hitting every single edge.
No, he should have just did fair.
Cody is returning the form, so to speak.
I'm not clicking random links, what the fuck?
Every time, so.
Yeah, Cody had a lot of practice on those recoveries versus Wizro, getting back every single time. We'll see if that's able to pan out against Hungrybox. We see an up smash connecting though.
All right, flu game's looking real, man.
Oh boy.
Dude, I don't know what you guys are even saying.
Oh, got the back throw. That's going to be catching that double jump, and that's going to do it. But Hungrybox has got to get back to safety.
He's gonna live.
Yeah. That was
just
close,
barely.
though.
Just barely. I mean, we saw him die in the last set, so.
I finally got a good night's sleep.
Oh, pixels, man.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it was apparently HBox bumped Cody's chair.
To your point.
Bro, people used to fucking shake my chair on purpose.
So well executed.
Right.
People used to literally be on the back of my chair and yelling so loud I could not hear the game.
Yeah, now.
Oh, bump the head. No, that's exactly.
For years, for like over 10 years.
Okay.
Almost made it back, even still with the perfect pixel.
Sometimes you just gotta yeet yourself off stage. You just cannot stop yourself. And Cody able to find the strong hit.
You know, it's my fault. I could have just made it a big deal on Twitter I could have just made it a big deal on Twitter every single time it happened. Nobody knows because I never complained about it. I just accepted it. So in hindsight, it's my fault for accepting it. I should just done a left one and made it drama. I would be justified in it too. I'd be fully justified in it.
Crowd absolutely popping off right now.
I do think Cody being sick was a big factor. I know this because HBox actually told me that during the top 8 he was puking in the back room. Like he was throwing up.
What are they talking about?
Nope. All right. They're figuring something out. I don't know.
So I do think that should be taken into the consideration.
Opting to go to final destination.
Yeah, we didn't see that last set. Cody went Stadium instead.
Yeah, that's right. And we got Dreamland twice.
Yep.
Justin Wong got tased?
Yes. H-Box.
What? Wait, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Opting to go to final destination.
Yeah, we didn't see that last set. Cody went
PP still watching this? People hitting your chair was every pools match ever?
Yep.
Dude, wait, can you show me where PP said that? Bro, I agree with PP. I 100% agree with PPMD. Where did PP say that?
Yes. H-Box.
I'm literally gonna back that shit up 100% because it's the truth.
Yeah.
It was his last stream? Where? Grab the timestamp and I'll watch it on stream right now. If you go search for the timestamp and you find it and you give me the timestamp, I will watch it. Viral Stigma. I'm not gonna search this whole stream to find it.
Super dicey for a moment, but was.
But if you grab it for me, I will watch it on stream.
Yeah, I mean we did see that happen last set too, so there was a world.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Yeah, pencil scrap there.
We've seen a lot of whiff punishes barely not killing on that up air, but we've seen Fox up smash get whiff punish.
You know, I was actually thinking about watching that link, but since you keep spamming the link over and over, I'm not gonna watch it anymore.
But Cody able to get the kill off the top now.
Yep, good trade for Cody.
And I might ban you if you do that again.
Now what can we do at 150?
You're not being respectful.
You need this edge guard. No, you don't need this edge guard.
Hungrybox was hitting those last set, man.
These angles, the Cody angles coming in hot.
Justin Wong got tased? Okay, that's never happened. That's actually worse than anything I've ever. That's actually worse than anything I've ever dealt with. That's actually so bad that it comes full circle and becomes funny.
Still not slowed down.
Like I can't even imagine that being true.
All right.
That had to be a super long time ago. I've had people threaten me with physical violence.
It's gonna hard punish.
There's a certain person that I could
strong enough to get the kill.
there's a certain person that I could name drop if I wanted to, but I feel like it happened so long ago that that'd be kind of petty of me to name drop him right now. But there are people in Melee who have literally threatened physical violence on me.
Not too much off of the
For petty reasons.
for either player, and
I'm not joking, like they were dead serious. Like I have the messages. I could cancel this person instantly if I want to. But like, since it was such a long time ago, I don't really want to. I don't want to give hints on who it is. But because it was so long ago. Like I was strongly thinking about saying something at the time.
Big opportunities.
But I just let it slide. Yeah, I just don't want to ruin people's life for no reason. Basically. But I am not lying. If you're worried about me lying, I'm not lying.
Hungrybox was in a dangerous space there for a minute. Finds his way back to stage.
But I know if I say who it is, it'll just ruin him.
If you take that much more percent in lasers, you're going to be out of up air range at some point. Yep. Oh, yeah, ran out of stage base. Hungrybox had to get off stage to avoid that approach from Cody.
I have so many bug bites on my body, it's terrible.
Oh,
Wow, finds that up air.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, H-Box always looks for people to roll in here. And then they only do rarely.
Yeah, okay.
Not quite able to link it in anything, and Cody grabs the ledge.
Those double jump recoveries are so good. The sweet spot is so good, but now Hungrybox coming out with the punish here, able to get the grab out.
I actually really like Puff.
No, perfect.
I wish I used Puff more in the old days. I didn't know how good Puff was until around the same time Brawl was coming out. Nah, it's just... I don't know what it is, dude. I don't know if it's spider bites, mosquitoes, fleas. I don't know what the fuck it is, dude. I just know that I wake up, like I'll go to bed, wake up, and there's new bites on me. It's fucking annoying, dude. I keep like wanting to leave.
He's dying off stage, man, is when he can't possibly make it back. He is inevitable.
You think it's bed bugs?
All right.
I just know that I wake up to bites like every other day. Not every day, but every other day.
Yeah, that's going to do it. Now it's 1-1 in this grand.
Well, no, the reason I didn't use more Puff, because when I learned how good Puff is, it was around the same time that Brawl was coming out. So like we all thought that Melee was going to be replaced by Brawl.
Dreamland, of course.
So I felt like, okay, well I'll just keep playing Melee because like, you know, I'm gonna go to tourneys of Melee and Brawl. But like, we never expected Melee to like last this long. We all thought that, oh, it's 2008, Brawl's replacing it.
Who's surprised?
Good swap.
I don't think he's surprised either.
But like, if Brawl was a game that like was never coming out, like let's say that Brawl didn't exist, and Brawl was, and there was only Melee, right? If there was only Melee and never a Brawl, right? I would have just put a lot of time into Puff. Yeah, because I didn't think Puff was that good because when I played Killor, I was 3 and 4 stocking him at MLG, and King was just not that good skill-wise. It was just, he was carried by Puff. So a lot of people, we didn't know how good Puff was. And then soon after that, it just became Puff to, you know, like 2009, it was like Puff to the Grand Finals and shit, right? The thing about Puff was like, you gotta remember, controllers were a lot worse back then. So it was harder to play Fox back then. Because even if you do the right muscle memory, you're gonna get stuck in dash back all the time. Angles to the ledge are hard. Ledge dashing is really hard. Ledge dashing is one of the biggest differences. Ledge dashing is so much easier now in FOBs. FOBs and boxes make it easier ledge dash.
Yeah. Alright.
And so like Puff was really broken. I think Puff was easily the best character in Vanilla Melee. Yeah, you could get the angles dink, but it's very inconsistent. Like, you could still do the same angles. The reason notches are OP is because you get the best possible angle every time. And you know there's like hundreds of angles, right? Like every small value has a different angle. And if you're slightly off, you go in a straight line and SD. And if you are slightly off, then you go too low and you kill yourself. But you get like 100% consistency of the best angle by having a notch controller. 100% consistency. As long as your control is made properly.
Not dead yet. And we are about to start knocking Fox down, which is where you get.
Yeah, Puff was definitely top 1 broken. A lot of people don't realize that, like, it was the same Jigglypuff with no stalling rules. Imagine the same Puff, no stalling rules against her, and every controller is RNG dog shit.
Not even close.
So she was like top 1 by a large margin. A lot of people try to argue that it's Fox, but I actually think that controllers weren't good enough for Fox.
Gonna build that damage.
I think, yeah, it was a big debate if Fox or Puff was better. The 3 top pros of the elite players, the 3 pros who thought Puff was better is me, Armada, and Leffen. I hate name dropping Leffen because he's a piece of shit, but me, Armada, and Leffen all agreed that Puff was better. It was mostly the Puff players who was denying it, and then it would just go Puff anyway. It was the Puff players who were acting like it wasn't the case. So one of my biggest regrets is not investing in Puff more back then. Back then was the best time to be a Puff. Because all you have to do is wait around for the opponent to play bad. And they'll play bad eventually because their controller sucks.
Just the only Fox making it this hard to kill a man.
Why weren't there more top ups? Because she's boring and the game had no money. Melee was like a small community who had like a few hundred people at like a major, and the prize money in this game was fucking dog shit. So like, it was something we just did for pride. It was mainly a game you play for pride, and nobody wanted to play a boring ass character. I'm not even trolling. That's the actual reason. We literally just didn't want to be hated. Do you know why I dropped Puff? There's a specific day, dude. Chat. Let me tell you a story. I fought Hacks Money in tournament with my Puff. This is off stream, so I don't have video proof of this, but I swear to God this happened. It was either late 2012. It was either at some point in 2012 or early 2013. I think it was either 2012 or 2013. I played Hacks Money back when he was the best Falcon and ranked like 6 or 7 in the world. I played him in tourney with my Puff. He's top 7 player Hacks. Played him in tourney with my Puff. I 4-stocked him with my Puff. I got the lead and then I went to the ledge. And he couldn't get me off the ledge, and I was just getting free damage. The moment after that, he looked at me and said, "Never do that to me again." And then he went online and made a ledge grab and told everyone on Smashboards to make a ledge grab limit. That's the origin story of the ledge grab limit. It was me and Hacks, more specifically Hacks, complaining that he couldn't do anything to my Puff. I've never 4-stocked him with Sheik. I've 2 and 3-stocked him many times as Sheik. I've never actually got the 4-stock. I got the 4-stock my first and only try. My first try of Puff, I 4-stocked him. That's actually the origin, and he made me feel so bad about it because me and Hacks were good friends then. He made me feel so bad about it that I stopped using Puff because I felt like I was cheating. I felt like, oh, I made my friend really sad, and he didn't want me to go Puff against him anymore. And like I could just be like fuck you and just be like do it anyway. But like back then I would go to Hax's house like all the time. Right? We would play games together like every few months, every few weeks or months, right? So like I didn't want to do that to him like if he asked me not to, you know? So it's kind of complicated because it's like if it was like me and a guy I didn't know, I probably wouldn't care as much. But since it was him, it was like I took it into stronger consideration. That's the actual origin story of the Let's Get Limit. and that's actually from that moment I stopped using Puff more. I was like, oh, you know my Puff's really good. Like for those that haven't seen my Puff, I was using her before Ultimate. Look. This is just before Ultimate came out. This is literally before me and HBox played Ultimate.
So that's right, we got from HBox.
This game was last stock. This game came down to last stock 96 damage. The Puff did it was with HBox at CEO in 2018 was last stock 90. This is why HBox doesn't want me to go Puff, because he knows this Ditto can be fucking annoying. Now imagine if I was using Puff for like 10 years instead of just like a pocket Puff. I would be way better, obviously, because I would have more years experience. I probably could have clutched these games out. And then I also fought Axe at Gommel. Like for people who are saying that I don't play Puff. Look, here's me winning a tourney match with I literally won a tourney match with Puff. Right here.
It was a spacey, yeah.
I literally won a tourney match. My Sheik got 3 stock.
God, get up smash.
My Sheik at this time lost. My Sheik at this time was always losing to him on Fountain. My Puff won. And so obviously I don't even use Puff as nearly as much as Sheik and Marth. I just think she's such a good character. I also 2-stocked HBox that smashed the record, and I used to beat Wizzy a lot with Puff. I actually the reason he got so good against Puff, like, because we used to train together a lot. I'm just showing like I'm not lying about my Puff. Like, I just don't have much video proof, but at least I have something better than 0. But yeah, that's a big reason I didn't invest in Puff. But I regret that. I think I would have been in grand finals of a lot of events if I just used Puff against other Puffs. Obviously, I would use like Marth. I would use other characters against like Fox. But like Puff is so good against all the non-Fox. Like Puff is so good against all characters that aren't Fox. It's really just Fox that beats Puff. And that's why I use Fox. But like, you know the original reason I picked up Fox was to be cool. You know my whole reason I picked up Fox when I was younger is because I wanted to be cool. Like, in 2005, Fox was my first main. I was grinding Fox in 04 because I heard Fox was the best and he was the, quote, cool character. So I wanted to be cool too. And this is before my first tournament. That was my original reason. But it was impossible to play good because controllers sucked. You couldn't do half the shit you wanted to do because of controllers. And even if your controller breaks in a good way, and you finally get your controller broken in a certain way to be good, guess what? That shit lasts a few weeks, and then it sucks again. And then you have to use another controller. Yeah, my Marth was way better than my Fox. I think one of the reasons is because controllers just suck too much for Fox. Like, I would have made way different decisions. If I could go back in the past, I would be using Puff way more. Why did I think Fox was optimal? Because the tier list said so. There's like a tier list on the internet, and people are saying Fox was the best. And also, Fox was supposedly the cool character. So when I was a teenager in middle school, with no experience playing people, so I was using that as my judgment. Well, I don't think it's that weird to use an OE. I mean, dude, you want to talk about shoutouts to using OEM? My whole life was OEM. You know my set against Armada? Every set I've played against Armada in my life was OEM. You know my entire career before Ultimate is OEM. Fobs didn't exist. Fobs did not exist before Ultimate. Fobs came out after Ultimate. Ultimate came out before Fobs. So shoutouts to myself for being Puff and everyone else with OEMs. Shoutouts to me. How about that? I'm gonna pat myself on the back. Fuck that.
Starting off strong though, man. It's Hungrybox.
Fobs, it's PHOB. basically nowadays, a fob is basically a regular controller, but it's better because it doesn't develop POD. POD is P-O-D-E. What POD means is basically when a controller gets used for hundreds of hours, the electronics on the inside start getting worse. It starts to skip values. The values start to skip, okay? And when the values skip, you can't do small movements, or it's way harder to do small movement, because it won't be exactly what you're pushing. This makes certain things better, like vanilla melee dashback, which by the way doesn't matter anymore because we have UCF that made dashback a 2-frame window instead of a 1-frame window, so that doesn't apply anymore, but it did in the past. So basically, even if you get lucky and find a controller that you're really good with, let's say you get lucky and find a controller you're really good with, it doesn't matter, because that's only going to be good for a few weeks. Then after you play for a few weeks, the POD's going to develop so much that it'll be shit again. Yeah, it's pentiometer stuff. So nowadays, all you have to do if you want to be good is practice on a fob. And your fob will last a lot longer than a vanilla controller. Like, it still changes, like the stick still gets looser eventually, which does change it because the stick gets looser, and the notches also change. So it's not like the controller doesn't change, but POD is usually the thing that dies first. So the most important thing that dies first is POD. This means fobs last significantly longer than a vanilla controller. So if I had to use like 50 regular controllers in my life, I'll probably only need to use 5 fobs in my life, because fobs will last like 10 times longer. I'm kind of just making up numbers, but I'm trying to like really stress the point that fobs last multiple times longer than an original controller. Not only that, with the introduction of notches and stuff, you can actually set the values how you want. You can do all these tiny adjustments to make it like better at ledge dash, better at this, better at that, worse at this, but then better at that. Like you can actually adjust this if you're a nerd and know what you're doing, or if you have a nerd that helps you.
What a guy.
We never had that shit back then. I would have to practice a lot with a shitty controller. And the nerve of people nowadays to be like, oh, if I went back in the past. No, if you went back in the past, good luck getting a controller that will allow you to do anything. You're going to get on the ledge. Well, here's what's going to happen. You're going to get knocked to the ledge. You're going to do the muscle memory you're used to getting a ledge dash, and you're going to do neutral stand, or you're going to do turret winner jump half the time. Your ledge dashes will work half the time. The other half the time will be a turret winner jump or a ledge stand. That's what's going to happen in reality. You try shield drop, you're going to spot dodge on the fucking platform. Dash back? No, you're missing that 20% of the time. And then you get stuck, you get shield grabbed by fucking Sheik. Well, forward airing their shield with Marth. This is the stuff that's actually going to happen. I know because I was there. That's the actual truth. Oh, and you guys talk about fucking crowds, all this stuff you guys say on Twitter, it's 100 times worse, 100 times worse. The moment you get any momentum, you're now the enemy. And then after that, they want you to lose. It'll be nice before you win a tourney. And then after that, it's going to be shit for you. If you're too successful, they will cheer against you mercilessly. Do everything in their power to make you lose. Way worse than anything Zane dealt with. Way worse than anything Cody dealt with. The only character who had it easy is Jigglypuff.
It's again big damage from Cody.
In fact, the only person who had it easy is Mango, because Mango was the only top player who always had the crowd on his side, and he had the privilege of also using Puff. So he's the only one who had ultra extra privilege. Nobody else had extra privilege. HBox didn't have the crowd, but he had Puff. I didn't have fucking either. I had it the worst when it comes to privilege. I had negative privilege. I had whatever the opposite of privilege is.
That's crazy. What insanity.
Every single thing that I'm saying is the truth. I don't care if you quote me. It's all true. Feel free to clip this and quote this everywhere. People need to know the truth. If I could go back in time, I would invest in I would put way more time into the Puff. And I would have just farmed all the easy time. If I did that though, I think Melee wouldn't be as big today. Because it would have been like, instead of just Mango H-Box in finals, it would have just been me and Mango and H-Box in the top 3 a lot of the time. Because Peach would have, Armada also had a Peach that only loses to Puff. And he didn't pick up Fox for years. So for a while it would have just been 3 Puffs instead of 2 Puffs. If I just put all that time instead of using my other top tiers. Damn, it really was the best time. It really was the best time to be a Puff. It would have been better for my own personal success. Like, I'm 99% sure my own personal success would have been higher. But I also think Melee would have just not been as interesting of a game. I think a lot of people wouldn't have cared about Melee. So I feel like what's the trade-off? The trade-off is higher personal success for me, but then worse longevity for Melee.
Right.
Yeah, I would have totally just camped. I would have done everything to camp. I would have no shame. I wouldn't give a fuck. Why would I know about the Panda controller? It never came out.
A lot of back airs here. Good percent build.
Right.
Oh, I would have. Oh, no, I would have camped. No, trust me, I would have camped. The way I see it, this is gonna sound crazy to you guys, but I think Puff is Brawl Midnight. Puff is Brawl Midnight just without Tornado and Shuttle. It's literally 5 jumps, spacing, camping. Master of the ledge, master of air stalling, master of the ledge, master of spacing. It's literally the same character, just not with Tornado and Shuttle. I already know how to play Kirby in 64. I already know how to play Brawl Midnight. Puff is a natural fit for everything I do. If you look at what I do in 64 and Brawl, Puff is the natural fit. It's natural.
But not killing. Laser ain't gonna kill, so you do have to find it.
So patient right now from both
I mean,
players.
this argument doesn't really matter, because time machines don't exist.
How did he find that short up there?
Like, at the end of the day, it's not like I can go back in time anyway. In fact, if I could go back, I take it back. If I could go back in time, I would just I would just invest a lot of money into Bitcoin and just retire. I'll literally just put a bunch of money into Bitcoin. I'd be a billionaire right now, and then I would not have to do shit. No, that's what I would actually do if I could go back in time. Fuck, what am I fucking saying, Jigglypuff? What am I fucking talking about? Well, why am I even saying this?
Hungrybox gonna need to find
That's the real meta.
And then one of his magical Hungrybox clutches.
Is okay, Goomwave is supposedly good, but the thing is, it changes quickly. Like, you know how Pode develops, you know how Pode never develops in a fob? Pode develops super quickly in a Goomwave. You know that tournament I went to called Smash World Tour in 2021 or 2022? I was using a Goomwave then because I didn't have another controller. I didn't have anything good. I was playing Ultimate the whole year. I just made a sub goal for Melee and I didn't think I was going to reach 2K subs and I did. So I was using this random Goomwave that I never practiced with. Like, I used it too much and I actually ruined it. So by the time I had to do tournament, it wouldn't even do the same stuff as it was a week prior. So it actually hurt me to use it. Because even though it's like good in theory, by the time you get used to your controller, it's now a different controller. So I actually think Goomwaves are not that good for me, because I like to get used to my controller. So fobs are better for me because you get time to get used to the controller. Goomwave's a super controller at first, but then by the time you get used to it, it sucks. Because it changes so quickly. It's like the exact opposite. It's like kind of like how an OEM changes, but it changes way more than that. That's the weakness of Goomwave.
So good. Oh, up throw into another grab, trying to get this tech chase. Yeah, wasn't quite able to get up there in time.
So my worst run ever. One of my worst runs ever was with a Goomwave because it changed just before the tournament.
And every single, it's so hard because at these percents, Cody is constantly going to ledge.
Oh yeah, no, my 60. I was getting second to Sensei. I don't know if there's videos of this. Let me see if I can find videos of this. I don't know if this stuff was put on YouTube. I don't know if this is online or not. Oh, we did. Look, we got to the grand. I got to the grand finals against Sensei at Smash the Gluttony. Look. Obviously, he's a way better player. At this time, Sensei was like the king of New Jersey. Like, he was the tier under Isaiah and Boomfan, but he would basically farm everybody with every character. He would basically just pick any character he wants and just beat your ass. He'll go, it doesn't matter who he picks, he's just better. But I actually got to grand finals against him. They seem irked because M2K came to their turf and almost took it. This man's a genius when it comes to the game. Make it a grand finals is insane because I'm sure he doesn't even play. Dude, I've never, chat, I'm going to tell you another thing. I never had my own controller. Every 64 tourney I've ever entered, I walk into the venue, ask random people to borrow their controller, and then use that to get to grand finals. And I did this like a bunch of times. I'm not joking. I've never brought my own controller to a tourney ever. I just walk in and hope that I can borrow controllers just so I can enter all the brackets. I swear to God, I'm not joking. The only time I bring my own controller is for the other games. When it's GameCube controllers, I bring my own controller. 64, I just ask to borrow a random-ass 64 controller. I've watched a lot of shit. So look, I made it to grand finals against Sensei, but watch this. That's not all. I've made it to grand finals against Boomfan twice. Look, I've made it to grand finals against Boomfan. So I've made it to grands against Sensei and Boomfan. I've never taken a set off them, but I made it to grands against them. Like I beat the field. I was beating the field at all these different tournaments. Did I win a game? No. Against Sensei, I won games, but I never won this set. Against Boomfan, I did take him one game to last hit, but that was only one single game. I don't remember which set that was. There was one singular game I took him to last hit. I don't know which one it was. I don't know which game it was. We could check. Oh, right here. I took him the last stock last hit, but I didn't know how to finish him off. I ended up losing this because Falcon Def combos. Oh, look, last Boomfan Falcon. Last stock 125.
Boomfan's gonna take game one. Oh, spikes him back up.
This is me running last stock 125 of Boomfan's Falcon in 2014. I would say that's pretty good. I would say that's pretty good considering this is my worst Smash game. The game I played the least of all the games. I don't even think that's not bad. I think that's amazing. Can you imagine him coming to my game and taking me to last hit? Imagine him playing me in Melee or Brawl and taking me to last hit in Grand Finals. So yeah, this is I'm just showing this for people who say that I don't play that. I do play all the games. I just don't play them equally. Also, just so you know, I did used to play 64 a lot. I played Smash 64 for hundreds of hours, maybe thousands. But I only played alone, or with my friend that lived 2 blocks away who sucked at Smash, when I was like 11 years old. So, and we were also playing with Pokeballs on very high, with 0.5 damage ratio against 2 level 9s. Like it would be me and my friend, we would do 1v1s sometimes, and when we're not doing 1v1s, we would do me and him against 2 level 9 CPUs on 0.5 damage ratio of Pokeballs and very high. When I was like 11 years old. That's what we would do. Isn't that funny? Those are the days.
Coming in now.
Oh, too low. Wasn't able to get up.
It's pretty funny.
That was a trade, man.
Yeah, I think people forget about that time, like that time period. Also, I've been telling HBox, can someone tell HBox to focus? This is so fucking, dude, my puff would have killed this, bro. Look at this. Right here, all you do is drift left and rest. All HBox had to do is drift left and rest. But for some reason, he did 2 up airs. Look at this. Chat, focus on this. And this is not the first time I saw HBox make this mistake. No. HBox just has bad habits. I've seen HBox do this shit like 10 years ago. HBox just has some bad habits. If you do full hop up air here, he did it before he reached the platform. All you do is drift into Fox, you hold left, you drift into Fox, and then you rest. This would, if Puff had just held left, this is the easiest rest of all time. You can also do double jump rising rest. So you could either do falling rest, which is recommended in this timestamp, but you could also do double jump rising rest. You could literally do a rising rest 1 frame after double jumping. And both of them would have killed Fox here. Instead, he does neither of those options. He does a second falling up air, and that gets shined. I hope everybody show. I'm gonna clip this. I want everyone to show HBox this clip. No, HBox does this all the time. HBox has a lot of bad habits that I need to beat out of him. This is the easiest kill of all time. My Puff would kill this every time. My Puff kills this every time. I've done this 100 times less than he does. I've done Puff Fox 100 times less than he has. As Puff. And I would hit that every time.
HBox coming alive.
I know. Because I gave him a lot of notes. By the way, can anyone find the whole PPMD stuff with the whole chair shaking? Wait, let me look at my match with PP. I don't know if this was the right... Okay, no, this one was more... This wasn't quite the same. This wasn't the best example. I wanted to show the crowd here, but this is not the worst example. It's usually a lot worse than this. They don't show crowd much back then. This was probably the average. But I don't think we see enough of the crowd.
Meets a king right now.
Yeah, this is not a good example, unfortunately. I want to find examples. I don't know if there is any examples on the internet of, like, how bad it actually gets. I wish there was. I really want, like, more concrete proof. Like, I don't want you to just take my word for it or doubt me because I can't find proof. I only have, like, the ocean picture. And I could just basically tell you that, oh, that happened a lot, basically. But, like, I want more video evidence.
W production, dude.
Or at least image evidence.
Now can we shout out Go-Go?
Are we allowed to? Okay, okay.
Shout out Go-Go! Shout out Go-Go!
His stream today isn't in his VODs? Wait, why? Why would he not put it in his VODs? Oh, come on, man. I think he just doesn't want to deal with drama. See, for me, I just don't care. I'm just one of those people that just don't care.
Baby, oh baby, going into our game 3 final.
Yes! What PP said is true. I was gonna grab the example, but Viral Stigma said PPMD didn't save his VOD, so I was gonna bring up where PP said that and agree with him. Because according to what Viral said, that is something I would agree with. But now Viral Stigma is telling me that PPMD privated that VOD from today. So now I can't do that. Unless he unprivates it. And I don't think he's going to unprivate it. He probably privated it for a reason.
Cody's got to be feeling good. Only at 12% here. But you cannot let off the gas even for a second.
Yeah.
No, you can't slip up
Man,
one time.
that sucks.
Not against Hunger
I just woke up. So I'm going to be up for a while.
Oh, now the drill wasn't able to quite follow up with the grab.
Oh no. That's so scary.
I know. He comes in so hot with those up airs.
He's been so good about perfectly placed.
Alright, after this, do you guys want to play Melee with me? Anyone want to play some Melee?
Send him off stage. Doesn't punish the pound, though. Wow. I can't believe they both didn't grab. I'm grabbing there 100% of the time.
Yeah, still Cody finding his way to ledge after every hit.
Cody's still looking for the jiggly poke. Her ears do poke out of her shield just a little bit.
A little bit. Oh,
Dude, I keep thinking how much easier my career would be if I had a Puff, if I used Puff earlier. If I had just invested in the character sooner.
Feels like it anyway.
Yeah. Everybody's digging deep.
Oh, was able to get the grab afterwards. A pound? Okay.
Alright.
Sure, why not?
I thought she's an easy top 2 character, but she was top 1 when controllers sucked.
Tries to call out the roll just a little too slow.
Yeah, just got to try to find an opportunity. Any string strong aerial should get Fox off stage at the very least. And any little bit, if you want to take any percent.
Yeah, I know, but
so good at things like this. But,
so many things would be easy, bro. Shameless campy Puff is literally so easy against characters who aren't Fox.
Got him off stage, but a really high recovery into the mix-up going for.
Yeah, I know, but controllers are way better now. And so Fox Puff is actually a lot worse for Puff now. But I don't even like playing Fox anymore. I liked Fox like 20 years ago. But now everyone's a Fox. It doesn't feel special. I think Fox was cool when I was like oh, I'm the best Fox, and I'm like a teenager and stuff. Now I have 37-year-old hands and hand paint all the time. It's no, and now everyone's a Fox. So hand paint plus 37-year-old hands with hand paint, and everyone else being Fox, and everyone knowing Fox is broken. It's just not the same feeling. Back then it was like, oh, I'm a badass. Now it's just like, oh, I hurt my hands.
Thinks he can do it.
Yeah, that was such a gamble. We'll see if Hungry Box is able to.
Yeah, Fox was cool then.
Oh, matched out with Brad.
Because he wasn't like broken as fuck for free. Yeah, I was the Fox. I was actually the best. People don't know my history. I was the best Fox main in 06. I would only go solo Fox, and I was the best Fox main. But then I realized by the end of the year that my Marth is better. And then the year after that, I realized that my Sheik, after Brawl came out, I picked up Sheik. When Brawl came out, I was investing more into Sheik and Meta Knight more.
Oh, got the grab. That was great. Okay.
Putting him off stage. That should be it.
Yep, able to get back. Easy peasy. 2 stocks apiece. Game 3.
But
yeah, I'm not doing Z jumping because I don't want to change the way I hold the controller. I've already been holding the controller a certain way my whole life. I don't want to change that now. I don't know how long I'm even going to play Smash. So, definitely not.
Down throw.
I do use notches, yes, but I rarely use Fox in the first place, so whenever I bust out Fox, I'm just really out of practice. Like, every time I play Fox nowadays, I'm just super bad. I'm, like, terrible. Like, I can ledge dash, but, like, everything else is out of practice. Everything besides ledge dashing is out of practice. And even then, the ledge dashing is inconsistent because I don't play Fox often. It's a damn shame because this is the best time to be a Fox. Right now is the best time to be a Fox. It's just now I'm finally getting to the age where I don't want to hurt my hands anymore. And before you say use a box or Z jump to not hurt my hands, I simply don't want to. I would rather just play other characters. And not, because playing other characters is a very viable alternative. I shouldn't feel like I have to switch my entire fucking control scheme. I don't want to.
But now Cody working a hard punish.
Crowd coming alive for Hungry Box. They want to see Florida.
I don't think Fox is a requirement. I just think he's a major advantage. If I thought he was a requirement, it'd be different. I find him to be an advantage, not a requirement.
Oh, we got the edge guard. No! Clipped by the Firefox startup.
Alright.
Alright. Yeah, alright.
My best Brawl win was literally every tourney that ever happened. 80% of all tourneys where I won them. I literally can't pick one because most tourneys I won. My hands, if I play for a few hours, my tendons hurt. If I play for several hours, my tendons hurt.
Is Hungry Box willing a game 15?
A lot of my best individual sets was Apex. I, for some reason, just didn't win Apex. But my average score between Apexes is the highest of anyone. Like in Brawl, I have a way higher average at Apex than anyone else, including the winners. Because the other people, they win Apex and then they don't do shit the rest of the year or rest of the Apexes. For me, I didn't win Apex, but I have by a large margin the highest average. And I also won every other tourney, basically. Yeah, I do miss those days.
Oh, up smash. Cody was able to awesome. That's crazy, but back off stage.
Cody making it hard to kill him, but 97%, you just don't have that many opportunities left.
This is a huge lead, but Cody certainly.
I mean, Otori is a sample size of 2 tournaments, dude. Sample size of 2.
We're going to a game 15 grand finals at CEO 2026.
I would love to have a sample size of 2 and never have to do anything again. Because I have a good record over a sample size of 2. Carry Falco. Falco is a broken top 3 piece of shit character. Piece of shit isn't broken. The Falcos lose because they get outplayed. It is a skill issue.
Alright, Cody, once again off to the best of it.
And when you approach the ledge and get gimped, that is not Falco's fault. That is you making a decision to try to have fun going to the ledge with a character who's bad at the ledge. You could just be boring and laser. A lot of players don't want to do that because it's not fun. I don't blame you for not wanting to do it when it's not fun. I don't like shooting lasers either. Unfortunately, it's effective. I don't think Falco has a losing matchup. I think Falco and Fox have no losing matchups. I surpassed Ken in late 06.
winners up and down.
I did beat Ken.
Build some percent
Yes.
with these lasers.
I beat Ken at the second to last MLG. With a controller that couldn't ledge dash. No. I think his 06 was better. He just got lucky he avoided me. Dude, you know what happened at EVO? I had to fight Mango in a best of one, no stage ban, random states. So I had to fight Mango super early. And then I wanted to ban Dreamland, but I wasn't allowed to ban stages. And the random stage select went to Dreamland. So I lost to Puff in a best of one, and I couldn't ban the stage. That tournament shouldn't count at all. It's so unfair. It really should not count. And you know who made that rule? Mr. Wizard, because Mr. Wizard didn't like Smash. Thank you, Mr. Wizard, for making a best of one, no stage ban. I don't even think best of one's the worst part. No stage ban's the worst part. I had to get random stage select against Puff, and Puff only has one super broken stage, which is Dreamland. I wasn't allowed to ban Dreamland, and Mango got Dreamland against me. The 1 in 6 chance. Do you know what it's like to go to EVO out of pocket, fight Mango in a best of one on Dreamland? Puff best of one Dreamland with the whole crowd against you? Fucking Mr. Wizard, dude. Fucking Mr. Wizard. Anyway, I played Ken here at 06, and I beat him. And this was... back then, controllers were dog shit. It's all on YouTube individual. These matches are all on YouTube individually. You can see it all on it's all on YouTube. And then the next tourney, I beat him in the very next tourney, I beat him in Marfditos. And then I kept beating him in Marfditos like 3. I beat him in Marfditos on 3 different occasions. And he retired right after that. Because I was very clearly much better. It's not Ken's underling. Neo can't. Okay, you know H2YL? You heard of Chillin' Dude, Shootout, Azin, and Neo? They all lived together in MDVA. They had the luxury of playing against each other because they were all in the same friend group. So they all got to train with each other while I was stuck fighting fucking computers. They had fucking privilege. It's like how Mango gets to fight Lucky. Neo, Ken, Azin, and Shu all get to fight each other. I had to get good off Theorycraft and fighting bots. Do you know how much harder it is to get good fighting bots? You know how hard it is to get good fighting bots compared to fighting people who are similar in skill? It's a lot harder.
Alright, what can the Hungry Box do with this?
Getting good off only Theorycraft. But you have no way to test your theories. You have to wait until you can go to Eternity to test your theories. I think I was better than Ken at the end of 06. Okay, let me show you something. I'll show you a video that a lot of people don't know about. I actually have... So, I showed you how I beat Ken already in 06. There's another video that people don't know about. I was way better at the end of 06. Watch this. Okay, this is called MLG All-Star Battle, Part 2. This was my first Marf Ditto of Ken. This was my first Marf Ditto of Ken. Back then... Okay, watch this match, chat. This is me versus Ken. This is a crew battle. We both started at 3 stocks. Most people don't know about this video. This is not OC3. This is about 8 months before OC3. So it's like somewhere between 8 to 10 months before OC3. This was my first Marf Ditto with him ever. I didn't know. I was testing out my Marf because I wanted to see how good my Marf could be. Because I just didn't have... this is my first time using Marf in tourney ever. This is the first tournament match ever, lifetime. I never used Marf in a tournament match before this. Well, yeah, this is my very first match. Obviously, by OC3, I was better than this. I didn't know about down away DI here.
Who?
Thank you, dinner. Oh, watch this. Watch this kill. I did the fair tipper at 50. And then I could get either a king combo or a tipper F smash. I didn't know about Let's Dash Down mix-up at this time. And I give them there. And then I ended up fighting... Oh, yeah. Then the next match... Wait, the very next match, I fought Mana Cloud. And I beat Mana Cloud, too. I beat Mana Cloud right after. And then I taunted their ass because I taunted Mana Cloud after beating Mana Cloud and Ken. I had 3 stocks against Mana Cloud and Ken's 6. I took down their 6 stock with 2 stocks. And then I taunted them because in person, his entire family was cheering against me. Like the whole family. Like his brother, their sisters, Mana Cloud himself, everyone, they were all cheering against me, the whole West Coast. So after beating him and his brother, back then, they would say that I'm Rock Lee, and Rock Lee could never beat Nejai from Naruto. And they said Ken is Nejai with the talent, and me, Rock Lee, with the hard work, could never beat Nejai. So after proving them wrong, I taunted them. And by the way, this is not OC3. This is the OC3 is the second time this happened. You know OC3, the Crazy Return? That's different than this. It's coincidentally very similar. It's not the same. It's just very weird that almost the same thing happened twice. If you look, it's not the same match. It's just, it played out the same. It played out the same anyway. See, as you can see, my second match here is Isaiah. Back then it was Ken the Mana Cloud 3 stock. This one, Ken Isaiah, and then there's a part 2 with, there's like a part 2. So yeah, so here's the thing. I was actually the best player at the end of 06, but I didn't realize it until the final tourney. That's when I switched from Fox to Marth. So what happened is I practiced a lot for the final MLG. I was at Cactus' house. I was practicing a lot for the final MLG. You know what happened? I practiced so much my controller broke. I'm not joking. I practiced so much for the final MLG that my controller broke. And I had to just use some other controller for the tournament. Or I used the same controller that fucking sucked. Then it wouldn't dash back anymore. I was way better than Isaiah. I was way better than him. He was only better than me at the beginning of the year. I surpassed both of them throughout the year. And anyway, okay, so I played Azen, PC, and Ken. I played Ken and Cruz. I just showed you how that went. I played Azen Zig Knight in 1 Marth Ditto. I 4-stocked Azen, our only Marth Ditto. Azen won the previous MLG. I 4-stocked that Azen and our only Marth Ditto. And then I played PC Chris's Falco, who my Fox never beats. I was beating him almost every single game. My only losing matchup was KDJ. I had a winning record in friendlies and tourney against everyone not named KDJ. And KDJ was worse than me against the field. So I was the best. I was actually the best by the end of 06. I just didn't get to prove it till 07. I think Isaiah was only better than Ken in doubles.
Building up a crucial percent here, though.
Cody still needs to find the stock. Great ledge dash, keeping it good.
Great nair there. Get Cody off of him in that situation. Back off stage.
But, like,
something happened?
Like, if my current Sheik went back to those tournaments, like, if the current me went back to those tournaments, I would just win every single set. I just wouldn't use Fox as much. It was too hard to play Fox. Because the controller sucked.
There's something happening right now.
I think potentially Cody Hungry Box.
Alright, we're gonna do Slippy Overnight soon.
Seeing Fountain of Dreams. Saw this game 5 before. We're forced into it game 4, but now Cody working a hard punish.
Crowd coming alive for Hungry Box. They want to see Florida take it home. But Cody.
Yeah, I would probably have gotten Puff nerfed or banned or rule against her.
9% to his name.
Or it would have just killed the game.
Oh, we got the edge guard. No, clipped by the Firefox startup.
Well, it's not all bad because some tourneys allowed weird stages. So like sometimes Poke Floats was allowed, sometimes On It was allowed and stuff, but I didn't really like to do those stages. I usually just pick the regular stages. Like I'll literally pick FD. Even though FD isn't good for Fox, even though Fox gets chain grab in FD, I'll literally pick FD just because I like FD.
Oh, he's beats off at 0%. Is Hungrybox willing a game 15?
Oh my god.
I think everyone would lose badly to HBox on the old controllers. You know Armada actually beat me in our first set ever because of Mute City? We played a 2 out of 3, which was supposed to be a 3 out of 5, and one of those games he went Mute City. You know I could have went Corneria? You know I could have went Corneria against Armada? It was legal, but I didn't want to do it because I wanted an honorable victory. So I went FD, but then I lost the second FD match. So I won a game 1 on FD, he fucking went Mute City and won by 1 stock. And then I was strongly thinking of Corneria, but I didn't do it because I didn't want it to be a I didn't want it to be a Mickey Mouse win. So I didn't take a jank stage. I picked FD again. You know what happened? He got a death turnip at the beginning of the match. Used it, killed me, took all the momentum of the match. And it was supposed to be a 3 out of 5, but it ended up being a 2 out of 3 because they told us the wrong information. The TOs told us the wrong stuff. And I didn't want to make drama. I didn't want it to be drama, so I just let it slide.
This is a magical moment.
Yeah, but I was really, you gotta understand, back then it was all about pride. It wasn't about money back then, it was about pride. I need people to really understand that it was all about pride.
Pokemon Stadium.
No quick kill here, but we did see.
Haven't seen any percent yet from Hungrybox. Please tag him once. Okay. We're on the board, baby.
I think HBox would be easily the best player. I think HBox would be the best player if we had to use Vanilla Melee. Because of Puff. Because Puff's broken. I'm not saying because of skill or anything. I just think Puff is that broken on Vanilla.
Hungrybox does get the edge shot.
Puff is actually that broken on Vanilla.
Pokemon with the lead.
Ugh. Yeah, I play games on the Pro Controller, but man, it just doesn't feel the same. I never said he wasn't skilled, but there's other skilled players too. I'm saying that Puff is broken on Vanilla.
Trying to will this HBox win into existence. Both players.
Yeah, HBox has a really bad habit of using down air when the Fox is like under 20, and then the Fox can literally shine dare him before he can do anything.
No running away this game.
I keep telling him to stop drilling a Fox who's at like 0. That's the Mewtwo King.
Pixels away from the tech.
Fading back with the Nair.
Trying to keep a stranglehold on this lead.
Dude, you don't understand how hard it was to find a good controller. And not only do you have to find a good controller, you have to spend a lot of time to get used to that controller and develop muscle memory. And then when you finally get it and finally get things how you want it to be, it just gets worse in a few weeks. It just literally just gets worse in a few weeks. And this is the life me and Armada had to deal with our whole life. Fobs finally fucking came out when me and Armada moved on, dude. Me and Armada would practice with the same controller for a long time, wishing that we didn't have to relearn muscle memory all the time. And then, of course, Fobs come out when we retire. It's so dumb that it comes out when they retire.
Able to get the turnaround grab. Crucial percent here, though.
Cody still needs to find the stock.
This is the funny moment.
Great ledge dash.
I feel like a lot of players would be good. A lot of people from the past are very underrated. We just didn't have super cheater controllers or people to copy off of. We had to create our own strategies.
I'm not sure.
Oh no.
What happened?
No controller issue right now.
What are you doing? What's going on?
I don't know, Big Shady. I don't talk to him.
Some sort of malfunction.
Armada on a Fob is top 3. Armada on a Fob is top 3 for sure. Top 5 at worst. Top 5 at worst. And that's if you super omega lowball him. Like the lowest of the lowballs would be top 5. And that's if you super lowball him.
Weird pause in the action there. Strong back air sends Hungrybox on stage. Unfortunate air dodge off and not like this. And now Cody down to the last stock, but finds a strong back air.
There's a world.
There is a world.
The way I view Armada is he's like a consistent version of me. I think when you talk about peaks, me and Armada are about the same. I actually think it's possible my peak might be higher, but it's about the same. But his average and lows are so much better than my average and lows, especially his lows being way better than my lows, that it's way better for him. Armada's not playing Emily. I've asked him a million times. Unless you're offering him like millions of dollars, he's not playing. And if you're gonna do that, just give it to me instead.
Working it out.
I'll do a lot of shit, dude. I'll do anything for $1 million. Are you kidding me?
Hungrybox is your CEO champion.
We see them hugging out. The crowd is cheering.
I don't think Z-Jump matters that much. I just don't agree with the idea of remapping. Dude, I don't know, dude. Summit 6 was weird. I will say that noise-canceling headphones helped a lot. I will tell you that noise-canceling headphones definitely influenced the set. Alright. You guys want to play some Melee? I'll turn it on now. Is it loading? There. I wanted people to know accurate. I just wanted everyone to know accurate history. Feel free to share these clips or whatever. I want people to know accurate history. That's why I say all this stuff all the time. I find Zane easier than Mango. I know Mango's better, but I'm much better against Marth than Falco. Well, actually, in I have a perfect record on Zane and Mango in 2018. The only set I played against, the last time I played Mango, which was 2018 before I retired, I actually beat Mango. And I also beat Zane both sets. So I actually have beaten them every single set in 2018. And I just realized. Alright, does anyone want to play? I'm not gonna lie about Melee lore. I'm very I don't know the way to word this. I have like OCD when it comes to like being accurate. I have lost to Drunk Mango and beaten Sober Mango. I don't think that shit matters for him much. I just think he uses it. I think he uses it as an option select. Like if he wins, he's quote too good. If he loses, it quote doesn't count. It's the convenient option select. But in reality, he's super used to it because he does it every time, or he does it all the time. I find it to be a very unfair bullshit option select. He's just doing it so that he gets the best case scenario if he wins, and also the best case scenario if he loses. I find it to be pretty corny, personally. See, when I did it, it was only a single time in my life. Like when I did it in Mexico last year, it was a genuine experiment. If I did that shit all the time, that'd be a different story. But I think that was the only time in 20 years I ever did that. Basically, I had really bad nerves against Triff, and I played like literally the worst in my entire life because I was just too nervous to play. Like I was trembling, like my hands were literally shaking. And I couldn't play the same I did in friendlies at all. And then I was like, okay, I need to do something about this. So I remembered alcohol exists, and I drank a lot. I ended up 4-stacking Linguitas, but then I played so bad after that because I was so drunk that I couldn't think. Like, I had tech skill, but I didn't have the ability to think or care. You know what the funny thing about the Foxy Grandpa set is? You know Foxy Grandpa, even though he beat me when I was super drunk, let me be clear that I was super drunk. Not slightly drunk. I was very drunk. Anyway, the funny thing about that is, he actually lost to Far and Sheik Dittos earlier that tournament. He told me he lost to Far and Dittos. You know that I'm 9-0 versus Far and Dittos? So he lost Sheik Dittos to the guy that I'm 9-0 in Dittos against. And that, for me, gives me more credence to it. No, 9-0 in games. 3-0 in sets, 9-0 in games. I fought Far this year at Smash Factor, and I fought him 4 years prior at Viva La Smash. Anyone want to play? Neil, you want to play? Okay. Oh. I'm gonna play Neil first, because he always donates to me. And then I'll play other people after that. I think most things aren't optimized. Oh. I'll play whoever wants to. Marf can never kill! Did you call him a goober character?
Choose your character, Samus.
I'll play one more and then I'm gonna switch. Neil, I'll play one more and then I'm gonna keep playing over chat, people.
Versus Samus.
Let's do a different coloring stage.
Go. Choose your character.
I'll do a different stage. I like the dumb stages.
Versus Samus. Ready? Go.
Come get me! Come down here if you dare! Get down here, pussy! Get down here! Shut up, don't tell me what to do. It's not even that serious. This is not Brinstar. It's Brinstar Depths. Alright, who wanted to play next? Alright, Nerd 711. DCLS.
Sheik.
Oh.
Choose your character.
Alright, this is from YouTube chat. Alright, let's play. KOTU number 737. Yeah, I'm playing chat.
Versus Fox. Ready? Go.
I can play every character. Bowser's very boring. Bowser's basically hope they run into up B over and over. Bowser's basically hope they run into up B over and over. It's really fucking boring and brain dead.
Choose your character. Versus Fox. Ready? Go!
No, he's not. We're doing no stages, I'll go Fox. I've never 4-stocked H-Box or Armada in my life. They 4-stocked me, but I've never 4-stocked them. I have 4-stocked Mango twice and Leffen. So I've gotten 4-stocks in Mango and Leffen. Oh, get fucked!
Choose your character.
Oh, get bodied! I was planning that! I was scheming that exact thing for the past 30 seconds. That was my scheme for the past minute, dude. Oh my god, bro. Holy shit. I'm so fucking... Oh my god. I have an evil soul? What do you mean I have an evil soul? What do you mean I have an evil soul?
Versus Falco. Ready? Go!
You should just use all the good high and top tiers until you find one you like. Just use every high and top tier. I wouldn't worry about finding a main or whatever. I'd just play them all and see who you like. You're not gonna get it very far if you don't like what you're doing. The game's balanced enough at high and top tier level that it doesn't matter. My dance! It's my dance! Oh! JK. Roller skates! Ah! Shoutouts to PPMD, you fucking fucker! Going Rainbow Cruise fucking game 15 when I forgot it was legal. PPMD Craigasm. Got to fucking ban it. Literally fucking lost the major because I forgot to ban fucking Rainbow Cruise. I was like, why is that shit fucking even legal? Why is that even legal? Why is that legal in 2020? It was like 2012. Why is that even legal? I didn't even cross my mind that it was legal. Because every tournament was different fucking rules then. Are you stupid? Get me, bitch. 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 What the fuck? That's why I would have did to Cody. I would have did that to Cody right there.
Choose your character. Versus Fox. Ready? Go!
Only me, dude. I don't think anyone knows. I don't think Xbox knows this. No fun allowed, apparently. I used to be counterpicked to this tourney. I've never lost a game here in tournament. I have Visual Gamer pick this against me. I made Fox. They're so good. Fox could just laser run away. You never hit him. And you just side B run away. Although Puff could literally just... If Puff wants to not be interactive, she can. But no one wants to watch somebody not interact. I'm just playing random chatters. I'm just playing random chat.
Captain Falcon versus Fox. Ready? Go!
I guess for some reason it stops working as well after a point. Yeah, I'm just playing chatters. Let's do a normal stage. I want to play a normal stage.
Versus Fox. Ready? Go!
Playing like 10% of my skill right now. Too much watching, not enough playing. No, I just haven't been playing melee. I've been watching melee, not playing. My timings and executions are really bad right now. Unless I'm using Puff, it takes me a while to warm up.
Choose your character versus Falco. Ready? Go!
Huh? Thank you, Light Spikes. was Lox, and I stopped playing the game because Lox was such a bad character. But that was almost 2 years ago. That was almost 2 years ago. I made Lox, and he was like bottom 1. But this game has balance patches all the time, so I don't know what it is now. That was like the beginning of the. That was like the first few months of the game. Alright, I'm done with this. Yeah, I'm done with that lag. Anyone want to play that isn't gonna lag? I don't want to deal with all these lags, like, honestly. Alright, who wants to play me? I'm playing really bad right now. I've been doing a lot of not playing melee. KRD.
Versus Peach. Ready? Go! Choose your character. Versus Sheik. Ready?
Turnips. The matchup is turnips. If you're not turniping, Mark just destroys. If you're turniping, it can be pretty even. can't just wait on the ledge.
Jigglypuff versus Peach. Ready? Go! Choose your character. Peach versus Peach. Ready? Go! Choose your character.
Anyone else want to play? Who else wants to play?
Survival.
Let me move around a bit and
Fox.
get my text go back.
Ready? Go!
If anyone else wants to play, give me your code. Just getting some text go.
Survival. Survival.
I already did that.
Ready?
I had to do that to get the discount trophy. Like a long time ago. I did it with Roy. That was the hardest trophy, the disc gun. Not really, Matt. I just want to play. Hey, Miles. Are you guys setting up to play me? I'm waiting because you said you want to play me. Well, give me your code. Give me your code. Wicker Man, what the fuck? I'm gonna give you one more minute because I'm not waiting anyone to go through it.
Ready? Go!
Okay, I'm not waiting any longer.
Survival. Choose your character.
Well, I have to go to the bathroom actually. I'll put on a video first. I'll use the restroom before I do anything. I'll do go restroom first.
Definitely, I mean,
BRB restroom.
so close right to pass that getting second, but yeah, the stopping block, and very much not the case today.
Here we go. Get on my level 2026 grand finals. We got Beats, 3G Rap Monster versus Live. Welcome everyone who just tuned in.
History,
everybody who just left, welcome back.
history will be made no matter who wins.
Oh,
in this
right.
set. New
I ain't gonna lie though, I do think Rap Monster in particular, if he won from losers or Luigi won in a super major,
Oh yeah,
kinda crazy.
would
bruh.
be insanity.
Kinda crazy.
Actually,
I mean, especially clawing it back after
Right.
the winners finals.
yeah.
You can't even say it's bracket luck. You know, like with characters like this, most people are like, yeah, this character could win if they had a good bracket. You beat Peach and Grand Final, bro, that is not a good bracket. You had to play Cards, Falcons, Foxes, like, bro, that's a
Yeah, it had to be done. It had to be done to get
pretty
here.
shitty bracket to be, bro.
Oh,
As far as like matchup wise, see, that's why Fish was so impressed in the last set, because that's what happens to most of us.
Yeah, you just get KO'd because you don't
Can't
react.
react. Yeah.
Oh my god.
That low power shield.
It
Rap
feels,
Monster feels that.
yeah, he's coming amped up into the set.
Yeah, this is so much different momentum than the last set they played. I mean, he's coming in hot. Like,
Right?
I don't think he has
They got that
anything.
aura around.
Definitely.
I mean, this crowd could not be more on his side. It's
Right?
crazy.
I think people want to see it. Well, people want to see history made.
Oh,
History
definitely.
is being made regardless.
I feel like every time Rap Monster's in a tournament, he's like crossing off another accolade on the list. And being a major winner is the last one.
Right?
It feels like he's beaten like every player,
He's
every
just,
top 10 player.
Speed run.
Yeah.
Like
Right.
one of the goats.
Yeah. This
A
is the
lot of
last
them here,
thing.
man, about to try to set an appointment up to take this trophy back. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. And same for Lodge, he's been out here for so long. He's been playing this game at such a top level. But getting a major.
Right, he always was the one who's beating everyone here, but like, he's never
Right.
win the event. You know what I mean?
Right. Always like
Mini! Choose your character. Sheik. Versus Sheik. Ready?
The fuck is Fizzy Bot? See your lauder trip. Same with Nikki.
Choose your character versus Sheik. Ready? Go!
I don't think he should have paused the whole match for it. There's a lot of Peaches who are better versus Puff than Armada. That's his bad matchup. You shouldn't judge Armada based on his bad matchup. There's a lot of Peaches who are worse than Armada but better at that one matchup.
Choose your character versus Sheik. Ready? Go!
I'm green. I'm doing worse this game, but I destroyed him earlier. I guess I'm just inconsistent. I must be an inconsistent player. I don't think what Xbox did is a big deal. It's nothing compared to what I had to deal with my whole life. I think Cody overreacted. I think Cody overreacted because he was angry and sick. And he was losing game 15. My controller keeps not doing the R button properly, and I keep SD in front.
Choose your character versus Sheik. Ready? Go!
I think Cody was more upset than usual because he was sick. But it didn't seem to affect him much. I mean, he beat Wizzy 3-0. And he beat Crudo.
Two. Choose your character. Versus
Like right now, Wizrobe is ranked higher than 8 Sparks. I need 3 of Wizzy. What, ultimate? I don't really care about ultimate. I used to care, but I don't think it's my type of game.
choose your character. Versus Sheik. Ready? Go!
Nevada, I don't know what you're asking me.
Choose your character versus Sheik. Ready? Go! Choose your character.
No, I actually don't know what check the disc means. Is that like a famous thing that someone else said? Sounds like a famous line that someone else would say in a situation. Nope, random people. Because I don't know what check the disc means. Are you fucking stupid? So it's my fault that I never heard of that? I don't know. This is a random guy. You basically just have to die whenever she gets you. The best thing to do is try to get extra credit damage by planking. Check the disc? No. Okay, I feel like I've heard of it, but I don't know who said it. I mean, obviously I know it's Xbox, but I don't know what the fuck he means. I feel like I heard a Smasher say that at some point in my life. But just because you've heard of that doesn't mean you know what it is. I didn't even know it was Xbox 2 said it. Also, I don't really watch streams. I kind of just stream without watching streams. I don't really watch Xbox's stream. I only watch his stream just before he raids me, because we have a deal that if I coach him, he raids me. I'm not a guy who sits around watching streams. I'm the guy streaming myself. I don't do the stream watching thing. You seem to be really upset that I haven't heard this though, which I think is kind of weird, because like it's not my fault I haven't heard of it.
Versus Sheik. Ready? Go!
I mean, so what? It seems like it's luck based if I've heard of it or not. You're lucky enough or not lucky enough? I literally, you mean rocking? I'm literally always rocking, what the fuck? I've been rocking since I was 4 years old. No, I don't. By the way, the next time you throw random insults at me, I'm blocking you.
Choose your character. Versus Sheik. Ready? Go!
Yeah, I'm just letting you know you're getting permabanned next time you're a dick. That's your warning. You've already done it several times now. I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't think I can pick one combo.
Choose your character. Versus Sheik. Ready? Go!
don't know what you're saying, but I don't like being accused of a liar when I'm not lying. It's very annoying. Like, if you go to someone's stream, accuse them of lying when they're not lying. They're not gonna let you wrong.
Choose your character. Versus Sheik. Ready? Go!
You Chan. I lean down a lot when I play.
Choose your character. Versus Sheik. Ready? Go!
Two.
That's a good game by me.
Choose your character versus
Big milk.
Sheik. Ready? Go!
DMZ.
Choose your character versus Sheik. Ready? Go!
If you pay me, I'll 1v1 you. Depends how much you pay. I'm trying to grant you photos right now. You got. I'm gonna play the cheek. I'm gonna grant cheek those for a bit.
Game! Choose your character versus Sheik. Ready? Go!
Two.
I'm type code. Hey, Souls? Alright, Souls, when I'm done playing the Sheik, we can play. Are you gonna be up late tonight? Because I'm trying to do some Sheik dittos right now. But I'm gonna be streaming for the next like 10 hours. So if that's cool. Because Sheik ditto's a match I'm trying to play a lot. But you can be very next.
versus Sheik. Ready? Go! Choose your character versus Sheik. Ready? Go!
No! So fucking hard. was such a good match for me. I didn't get hit for 3 stocks.
Versus Sheik. Ready? Go!
Yes, Sandy, I would say that, yes.
Versus Sheik. Ready? Go! Choose your character versus Sheik. Ready? Go!
Railroad, yeah, I'll do a lot of shit for money.
Choose your character versus Sheik. Ready? Go!
It was just, I just told him to up throw a pound more. That's a good ending.
Choose your character versus Sheik. Ready? Go!
I got lazy at the end. That documentary about me and Armada was... It underrated me way too much. I beat Armada like 6 or 7 times, and they just only mentioned it was... They act like it was twice. I won like 6 or 7 times. But that's a good setup. I could do the nair and then the needles.
Choose your character versus Sheik. Ready? Go!
What do you expect to say?
Choose your character versus
Is that what he actually said?
Ready? Go!
How many timestamps? Souls, right now I'm trying to grind some Sheik Dittos, but after I'm done with this guy, then we can play. This is a very important and common matchup, so I really need to grind it. It's like my main... There's like so many Sheiks now. So I want to grind it while I can. Bro, I'm not a mental coach, bro. Just fucking man up.
Choose your character versus Sheik. Ready? Go!
Give me the equip. Get tough on Jones. Choose your character versus Sheik. Ready? I'm doing Sheiktos right now, and after that I'm gonna play this the YouTube guy who donated, and then after that we can play. I'm very bad against Puff right now. It's like one of my worst matchups. It's been years since I've grinded that. I saw Rapim outbeat Soothsay and Josh Man recently.
Choose your character. Versus Sheik. Ready? Go!
Maybe we'll do it another time, Alex. Got him! Got him! The classic. The classic.
Versus Fox. Ready? Go!
H-Box, why don't you do that? H-Box never does that. He's just trying to grab me. In tournament, I'll camp it out. In friendlies, I don't want to camp it out. But in tourney, all you do is avoid grab at 50. This is really boring to jump around the air doing nothing. Double jump, rising rest.
Game. Choose your character versus Fox. Ready? Go.
Can't that hit. I don't know. It says Fizzybot, but it feels like it tries to adapt. I'm pretty sure this is a person just called Fizzybot. Because the moment that I went to Jigglypuff, he went to Fox. The very next game. I don't think a Fizzybot would go to fucking Fox the next game. I think that's just his game name for some reason, which is kind of weird. But he definitely does decisions like a human. Particularly picking Fox after we do an hour of Shikos. Xbox, you seen this shit? How do you like that double fair ledge cancel? I never seen Xbox edge guard like that. You could do that with down air or fair. I just made that up. I just make shit up with Puff.
Ready? Go.
He didn't. Not that. He only does it on the center of the middle platform.
Choose your character
Oh, Fox is funny.
versus Mark.
I actually don't like this matchup.
Ready? Go. Choose your character. Versus Mark. Ready? Go! Choose your character. versus Mark.
I don't want to fight anymore.
Go! Choose your character.
Alright, anyone else want to play? I don't want to fight someone I'm going to force stuck over. If he went back Sheik, I would have played. Okay, who's the other guy that wanted to play? Someone else wanted to play. Where are you at? Alright, let me watch this clip first.
Maybe this year. Maybe this year. This will not be a two-man race. And if you let me keep doing this, if you all choose to not attend events, this will surely be a one-man race very soon. You understand? You don't want that. You don't want. I don't want that. I don't want that because they're gonna make fun of me. They're gonna pick on me again. I low-key don't want that. I low-key don't want that. If I win 2 in a row, it gets crazy as fuck. Also, Armada, if you want to come back, I'll just pay for all your trial for a year. Just straight up. I'll send you to every event for a year.
And there it is.
Clip it. It's not even out of in content. Armada, if you're back, I'll sponsor you for a year. I'm not even kidding. Every event, hotel covered, travel covered. Okay. Cause it's Melee, bro. Like, what the fuck? We're so how lucky we are to have this game.
Yeah. It's 55-17.
Mewtwo King. Can I say this really quick? This is why I should not drink when I stream, but here we go. Can I just tell you that Mewtwo King is one of my best friends I've ever had. We have an agreement. You know? I help him how I can. I raid him when I can. And he, without me texting him, will watch the dirtiest, oldest sets of me versus a certain player, and he'll hyper-analyze it, and he'll... We're so... This is why I should not drink when I stream, but here we go. Can I just tell you that Mewtwo King is one of my best friends I've ever had. We have an agreement. You know? I help him how I can. I raid him when I can. And he, without me texting him, will watch the dirtiest, oldest sets of me versus a certain player, and he'll hyper-analyze it, and he'll send me like a chat GPT 20 paragraphs.
I don't use AI.
On that.
I don't use AI.
And in those 20 paragraphs, there's a golden nugget that I use. And yes, he sent me the golden nugget versus Cody. And I used it and I won. Mewtwo King is one of the kindest souls I've ever met. He's fully autistic. He doesn't know everything. Sometimes he acts differently than
I'm not fully autistic!
And yes, he sent me the golden nugget.
I'm slightly autistic.
And I used it and I won.
Slightly.
Mewtwo King is one of the kindest souls I've ever met. He's fully autistic.
I am not fully autistic. I am not fully autistic. That is not true. No, I am like 1% autistic. I'm a normal boy. I'll show you proof. Would a normal boy create... Wait. Come on, loading speed. You're ruining everything. Would a normal boy create this? The answer is yes. So I am not fully autistic.
He doesn't know everything. Sometimes he acts differently than us. That's not his fault. That man does not have a single bad bone in his body. He is such a fucking friend. He just wants the best for him. He's confused a lot in life. And I try to help him how I can. You get to know him. He's just a fucking friend, bro. He's a fucking friend. Did you know? Can I tell you something? You know he bought me He bought me a delay mod Switch so I can get better at Ultimate, and I told him not to, and he donates me $300. Go buy it.
It's actually $200.
$300.
It's $200.
You know,
yeah.
he's not sponsored. You know, he's you know, he's trying to figure out his stuff right now. He doesn't got like that. He's trying to figure out his shit.
Oh yeah, he made 2,000 subs.
Bring in the dancing lobsters.
I forgot he made 2,000.
Bring in the dancing lobsters.
And in the message I have to engage.
I'm not selling my notes, bro.
We're above 2K subs because a lot of them picks on such the fucking greatest people in the whole scene. I like your wife of the game. So I'm gonna say this to the Clippers, okay? Anytime someone picks on Mewtwo King for saying something just because he sees things in very black or white, I always say, why the fuck are you doing that, man? Have you spoken to him? Have you gotten to know him? I think Jason's one of the fucking greatest people in the whole scene of all time. And I love the guy, okay? I love the guy. He's such a friend. He is such a friend. I will defend him to my dying day. Till my dying day. Do you understand? And he is so, he feels so nervous when he plays, you know? He's super afraid of what people will think about him. He's super afraid of what people will say.
And there it is.
If he underperforms. He's super afraid of, you know, not being like the top guy again. And I try to encourage him as much as I can. I say, you get in there, brother. You get in there and you play your best and you do your best because you are that guy. And look at him. Look at him. You know, he almost beat Wizro, #2 in the world. Just from fucking around, you know, his Sheik beautiful, so nice. Like, Kudo is the best Sheik in the world. J-Mook right up there too. And yet Jason's doing things that work amazingly crazy, right? So look, I'm going to say this. This has to be said, okay? I know we're getting way off topic here, but there's too many subs and too many viewers for me not to say this. So I'm going to say it. So many times we are using social media to pick on people. Remember that kid Robbie with the MBD post? I don't stand for that. You know what? The Smash community doesn't stand for that. Do you know what happens last time we picked on people, we didn't handle things right? You know what happens? Bad things happen. Okay? When we use social media to point and laugh as a laughing stock, or to not understand someone, to really just like get our clicks and go through it. Okay? Bad things happen. All right? I don't want to bring it up, but I lost a friend because of that. You understand? And rest in peace, Aziz Hacks. Alright? I'm just going to say it. We need to be more loving to each other. We need to be more loving and more understanding. Even when people make fun of you for defending someone, people make fun of you for doing certain things, we have to show more love, more empathy. I'm guilty of it too. I'm guilty of it. Please, we need to be kinder to each other, more understanding. Don't always click the post button. Don't always do it. Just let's be more understanding. People suffer in different ways. We should learn. We should celebrate. We should lift each other up. You understand? I'm guilty of it too. I'm marred too. You understand? And I think someone like Mewtwo King, bro, guys, he has full-blown autism.
I have not full-blown autism.
He's not a bad boy.
I am very slightly autistic. I actually was diagnosed with ADHD and autism. I don't think I'm that autistic. It just seems that way. What do you mean? What do you mean don't put a skull? You putting a skull in chat? What is this? I should time you out, but then I don't want to have to remod you. Fucking put a skull? I'm not full autistic.
And now, just to give you a hint of Cody as well. Can I say this about Cody?
This motherfucker put a skull.
I'm marred too. You understand?
Fucking put a skull.
We need to be kinder to each other, more understanding. Don't always click the post button. Don't always do it. Just let's be more understanding. People suffer in different ways. We should learn. We should celebrate. We should lift each other up. You understand? I'm guilty of it too. I'm marred too. You understand? And I think someone like Mewtwo King, bro, guys, he has full-blown autism. Love this man, dude. He is not a bad bone in his body. You understand? And now, just to give you a hint of Cody as well. Can I say this about Cody? I'm going to say this about Cody. If Cody retired tomorrow, and not just like a tease retirement, an Armada retirement, press 1 if you'd miss having a fucking 2036 level talent in your tournaments, decimating people, coaching people, making sure they play the best. You understand? You know what Cody Schwab does? Do you know what's behind the Cody Schwab, the burling and the hate and all that shit? You know what's behind it? Do you know what he did to me after he beat me at Supernova? He fucking told me how to beat him.
I do that too. I do that with people too. I tell people how to beat me too.
No, I'm gonna say
I'm not joking. I do that. I've been doing that my whole
He
life.
gave me advice on how to beat him at CEO.
I tell people how to beat me.
He said, do this. Let's have good melee. Do you understand? This is a once-in-a-lifetime competitor. Now, he didn't give me obviously the perfect thing. He gave me the gentle nudge of advice. Say, do more like this. And I'm like, okay. And I took that and I had to figure it out and work on it. But he pushed me
No,
to have good melee. You understand? Please salute.
I've just done it a lot of times in my life.
Subtrain. I'd be remiss to lose that.
And I never had to do it.
Cody Schwab and his girlfriend famously coached AMSA, and when they did, AMSA beat him and won 3 majors in a row. It turns out, for the first time ever, we have an undisputed best player in the world who simply wants you for the medical sort of.
What's up, Fuzzy?
I'm bouncing in my chair. I'm.
Both players.
He gets an amazing up air. He's so good at finding those.
The up air. 3 stocks apiece.
No running away this game.
All right. I need a W Mewtwo King in the next 10 seconds. Ready?
Oh, and we're fighting.
Got down, throw the pound in the row.
This all Mewtwo King.
Huge rest.
Thank you so much, Jason, for helping me win the tournament. Oh, that entire sequence Mewtwo King.
So basically, I was watching all of HBox's videos against like Foxes across the board, and I noticed that he was only doing up throw up air against like every Fox every time. So I was like, if they SDI away the up air perfectly, you can't follow up, right? So like, if they're good at doing that, but then you did pound, they would just die. So against somebody who's good at the matchup, it's actually a 50-50. Because the correct DI, like inward for pound, that gets you up air rested, right? Because you DI into puff, but then that's the correct DI for pound. But if you DI away from pound, which is the same as SDIing away for the up air, then you get rested. So you could basically view it as kind of like a coin flip, where the right DI for one is the wrong DI for the other. And I was like, he's just not doing that. And I was like, you should probably do this sometimes. Because the thing is, he used to do it. No. HBox used to do this like 10 years ago. Like when I was competing against him, when me and Armada were competing against him, he used to do that mix-up. And then he just stopped for some reason. And I'm like, you should do this again. You're not doing it in any of your videos, and everyone's just SDIing away for free every single time. It's like, okay, well, this is actually a 50-50, but you're just making it 100-0 for the opponent.
Fading back with the Nair.
Trying to keep a stranglehold on this lead.
Okay.
Risky,
so we are
scary, bro.
we are getting testy now.
And we're taking a break.
I'm bouncing in my chair. I'm praying to the big man. I send out another player because why not? Look at my player cam.
Death Rates, just so you know, for people who keep the stream on to help me, I just want you to know the way it works. So I only get ad money from Twitch. YouTube, I set the ads to like basically nothing. I get ad money from Twitch, but I only get ad money from people who either have Twitch Turbo or not subs. So if you're one of those people who have an account that isn't sub, have Turbo, those are the accounts I get ad money from. Just so you know. I'm not saying not to sub. I'm just saying the ad money part, in particular, only counts for non-subs or turbo users.
Too much for us.
working,
We have to take a break.
It's working.
I love production.
All right, we're back.
bringing
We're
it
back
to this overlay.
All right.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, I just went to the end of this set. I didn't even look for timestamp. I just went to the end.
So, it's game 15. I'm at kill percent. I know Cody's fishing for that up air or grab.
All right, what can the Hungry Box do with this
Carefully
honestly
weaving in.
minuscule lead? Any one strong hit. Oh,
What? Oh,
not able to get the second
Out.
hit. Crucial.
Try to build up a little bit of percent. Try to set up some sort of. Oh, the
I up smash him.
no.
Shield.
Oh,
Drill.
oh, wasn't quite enough able to get the turnaround grab.
Jay Benson, thank you.
Building up some crucial percent here, though.
Yeah, Cody still needs
It's
to find
ultra
the stop.
close. I'm winning in neutral.
Great ledge dash.
Oh,
keeping it
good
going.
nair.
Air there. Get Cody off of him.
And I miss.
Building up some
There we
crucial
go.
percent here, though.
Yeah,
I can't wait till
It
we see what he
is
says
So
here.
accurate for you.
Great
And
ledge
he
dash.
shines
Oh,
me.
Keeping it good.
great nair there.
And I missed the tech on shine. And I said, fuck!
Get Cody.
And I knew the upside was coming, and I jostled myself to try to air dodge off stage, or jump off stage, or get the fuck out of there. That's the fastest I could do. So I do what you might know as Mario Kart DI, which is a pretty real thing. Want to play it again?
Here, though.
Yeah, Cody still needs to find the stock. Great ledge dash.
Oh,
keeping it
great
good.
nair there. Get Cody off of him.
Now, brutal. The ads are automatic. Imagine not being subbed. If 1,900 people got a gift today, if you're not one of them, you got to work on your luck. Anyways, I panic, and I do one of these. All right, we can do this, like this. I'm sitting. I'll turn off the chat for this so you guys can see it, because I really want you to understand what happened here. And that's why I brought the chairs out. So you get the full truth and only the truth for this very unique moment in time. Okay?
I'm going to snooze the ads one last time.
So,
Final snooze. After this, you have to sub for no ads.
here are the two chairs. Okay? Cody is sitting in the left chair. Or I guess you're right. I am sitting in this chair to the right, but behind him. You guys see? That makes sense? Also, buy black light chairs. Ignore this. What's up? So liquid is getting good. Buy black light. Thing. Okay. So,
And there it is.
Cody sitting here. I'm sitting here. Okay? So far, so good?
So,
And there it is.
Okay. So,
And there it is.
the reason I wanted to show this is because when I backed up to jostle, I went back this way. And Cody was here. So this is what happened. Notice how this chair, well, now it's floating. For some reason, I don't know why. Why is it turning? Weird. It's turning on its own. Okay, I got it. I don't know why it's doing it. It's a dumb chair. Anyways. The floating of the chairs is it. But notice how when I scoot back, the chair doesn't bump. Ready? So, ignoring that floating. That's what I did. So, I did not make contact with Cody Schwab. What did happen, though, so I did not touch him. What did happen was I did this. Fuck! And me yelling fuck, startle him. and I guess it went through his headphones. And that's when he stopped. But he stopped and said, "You bumped me." Or that's what I thought he was saying. He said, maybe I couldn't hear. So, my yell did startle him, but he said bump me. So, my next reaction, where I'm doing this and hitting him twice, was because I had no fucking idea what was going on. But I also stomped on the floor, so there was a vibration when I did that. So the confusion came from the fact that I did startle him, but he told me I startled him in a way that I didn't do. But I guess in the heat of the moment, he wasn't sure how I did it. That was the best way to describe it. Now, the reason you guys should actually give him the benefit of the doubt is because this has happened before. The same way I have fainted before, so it's a thing that you know happens.
Miles, what are you talking about?
This happened before. Who has it? Who did their homework? Who can tell me what tournament this happened with me and Cody? This exact same thing. Let's see who's the melee nerd. Gdoc. Emily got it. At Gdoc, this exact same thing happened, almost to a T. You can pull up the set right now. Actually, if someone has a link, I'll pull it up right here to show you. So, this is why I understood. I was like, oh, it must have been the noise I made. And look, whether or not you gauge it as a thing of, oh, I didn't hear no bell, there's no ref, we're going to keep fighting, you could do it that way. I think if I rest Cody Schwab when he pauses would have been the funniest moment in Melee history. Like, truly the funniest moment in
I would have rested him.
But and I did consider it. I'm not going to lie. I considered it. But at the same time, I also told myself, I want to, like, this win is so important to me. This win means so much to me. Like, my first major win over Cody, double elimination in the history of modern Melee with me. And I wanted to at least earn it in the fairest way that I could. Does that make sense? Yes. Did I not want to pop off because of the way it ended? Correct. My willingness and my energy to pop off was completely sapped after that. I will say that. That is honest. But at the same time, I was still happy because Cody told me himself verbatim he's playing his hardest to beat me. And that's what he wanted. He wanted to call a reset, not the game, but a position. And, you know, I hit him twice. I gave him a little tax because I wasn't sure.
I'm not maining puff. I main counter pick.
I have faith that I can beat you even in this odd little thing there. And we agreed to it, and we nodded. And this is how it played out. Also, please salute the train. Thank you. Press 1 if that gives you a little more context. Hopefully it does. I feel like a lot of people didn't realize the position of the chairs and all that. And that I didn't actually touch him, hence my confusion. But I did yell. And I did shake the floor.
In that situation, back off stage, trying to stay safe. Something happened.
So, I mean, there are so many memes about this that came out, and feel free to send them.
Happened? Oh boy.
I am just like... I mean, I feel like I just saw a fucking ghost, you know what I mean? Cody, beside himself.
I think they scared each other. I'm
And
not
then
sure.
I hit him, and Cody says, "You bumped me."
No controller issue right now.
And then I bared him. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
The second bear was so funny.
One of the funniest moments I've ever experienced in hindsight.
The second bear was so
I'm like,
funny.
And my mom, like, he's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, I'm winning. I'm winning the tournament. But it really was just confusion. It was confusion. And then he said, "Okay." And I'm looking at him. This reminded me so much of the reverse pop-off. You know when Cody asked me, like, "What are you doing?" Right?
What's going on?
What is happening? There's some sort of malfunction.
The true beauty of this moment is that I asked Cody, what are you doing, in the exact same cadence, but quieter, during this moment. In the exact same cadence, okay?
Yeah, I like that he's lasering just
And this is why history repeats itself.
He's worried about just misspacing lasers even so slightly. If he gets hit by a backer, he will be knocked off stage like opportunity for Apex. He calls it out, and that's
I have the funniest career in the world.
That I actually thought it was funny. A lot of people got mad at that online. I thought it was hilarious. I'm not a pro FPS player. I just do it for fun.
So,
what?
This is the point.
It's
this is the point.
Wait, what the fuck?
Where I ask him.
When he's stealing his moment, Thermal.
You can see. Oh! Oh! Shen Sephiroth! You can see me ask Cody here briefly, what the fuck are you doing?
We're gonna get that one on a clip, right? Oh, is that in the replays? Okay.
So this came full circle, because then he asked me the same question. Right here.
No control.
It's so beautiful to think about. It really is. It truly is. History repeating itself. Put an S for Shen Sephiroth.
Controller issue right now.
So, to Cody Schwab, I think the most beautiful and perfect thing I can say is... What the fuck are we doing?
What?
My answer is we're doing our fucking best.
Huh?
We're doing our fucking best.
Okay.
In the greatest game of all time. That happens to be the most difficult game of all time. And doing our best sometimes creates the most bizarre situations imaginable. The most bizarre situations imaginable.
What are you doing? What's going on?
What is happening? There is some sort of...
And so Cody says, go over there. He starts barking orders at me, which I almost started laughing at. But I also wanted to be cordial. He's like, just go over there. We'll start at 5 seconds. And I'm like, all right, we'll start at 5 seconds. We'll do neutral start.
malfunction. There is something...
I'm like, this is I'm already imagining like Twitter or my stream the next day. I'm like, well, I'm gonna get 2K subs this stream. No, I'm kidding. I'm already imagining just the jokes. The memes were incredible. So we go back here, we reset, and at 5 seconds we keep going.
Maybe Hungrybox blocked the screen. I'm not sure.
Was that a fat joke? Anyways, we'll go back there.
All right, we're just gonna go into it.
We're going into an okay. Weird pause in the action.
He gets a back air.
Their strong back air sent.
And then he just air dodges off the stage. A second SD. So very similar to me doing a mid-game pop-off. Cody doing his mid-game kind of reset. I think spiked his cortisol up like crazy. Plus the food poisoning, plus the long day.
Hungrybox on stage.
And then he just says fuck.
Unfortunate.
I shake my head. I'm like, I don't know what's going on.
Air dodge off and not like this. And now Cody down to the last stock, but finds a strong back air.
So I come down. There is something so sacred to me about the grass stage. Even though I hate stadium, the grass stage has given me some of my most defining moments of my career. You know? Specifically, this is where I get a 3-stock to 1-stock lead on Armada, EVO 2016. This grass stage perfectly lined up for it. And it's just something about it. There's a blessing to this. When this one comes out, I know I'm going to win.
There's a world.
There is a world.
And so, we go to last stock.
Cody gonna need to dig deep on the flute game. Right.
I up throw, I hit a pound,
was able to get the tech away. Cody coming
whips
out
it
with some
up
pressure,
toe.
but it's going to be an up the wrist. That's going.
And I'm still just. My face just says it all, bro. Like, it's just so funny.
Box is your CEO 2026
And so this conversation right here,
champion after another.
he said, dude, you bumped into me. I was like, I was startled. I went, whoa. And that's why I wanted to reset.
Fortunate
And then I
situation
said,
there at the end of Grand
and I said, I'm sorry, I didn't realize.
Finals.
Because I didn't
They're
touch
talking
you.
it out right
I said, I'm sorry, I didn't realize because I didn't touch you. Something like that.
now. I'm not quite sure what happened.
He's like, just so you know, for the future, I can definitely feel it when you do that. Something like that. And it happened in the past, so make sure you don't do it again.
Yeah. There at the end.
And then, and I said, I'm sorry, my bad. And then Cody said, he touches me and he says, this is the part this is the part big Melee won't tell you. Big Twitter won't tell you. Also save the subtrain. What Cody said right here, and he grabbed my shoulder, was, that was the best you've ever played against me. And you would have beaten me this set regardless of that interaction. And so you won this tournament.
All right. I think.
And I said, thanks, I'm sorry about that again. He's like, it's all good.
Working it out.
And I said, I think this is important. I'm happy you told me. I just wanted to make sure we're cool. And I think this is an important set for Melee. And he said, of course it is.
I'm not really sure what went down, but
I said, don't worry about it, bro.
is your CEO champion.
And that's how it ended up. That's how exactly it played out.
See them hugging out. The crowd is cheering.
It's important a lot of times to get context for situations, for what it was. Because look, and I said this earlier for the stream to wrap this whole thing up.
Jack, no one tried to do any of that, guys.
Like we
Jack.
are. Yes, he really said that. You can ask him, ask me.
No
He'll
one
probably
tried to
confirm
do
it
anything.
tomorrow, word for word. Again, it was in the heat of moment too, but that was definitely the words I was saying there. It was him saying, "You bumped me. Why'd you do that? Be careful in the future." Anyways, that was the best you played in a fucking long ass time. You were going to win that regardless. And I was like, "Oh shit, thank you." And then we hugged it out. It was all good. The crowd was there, and what I have to say is that I really am proud of myself. I didn't sneak a win. Like, sure, there was an SD here and there that definitely helped my favor, but I won the winner's final set. I clutched a super close Pokemon game. I really just fought my absolute tooth and nail, my heart out. I learned from my past sets. And do you know? Oh my fuck! That is amazing. Thank you, chat. I couldn't do it without you. Put a JB in the chat.
Dude, you got
2,000 subscribers. And if the Clippers are gonna clip something, I hope they clip this. I hope they clip this. Okay. Holy shit.
I never did the yell strat against Ices.
Dude,
I've never
this
done that
is
in my life.
insane. The sub train's at 2010. It's so beautiful. I'm going to give you all your praises. But one thing I really do want to say to wrap this all up. A lot of times you guys will see something and assume something, you know, whatever it might be, because you don't have all the information. And it's not your fault. We are not provided all the information very often in this strange era of social media and fucking misinformation and AI. And a lot of times, and I'm guilty of this too, I'm forced to make my own conclusion. And when I make my own conclusion, sometimes it's at the cost of someone's psyche or goodwill. I heard the phrase, no good deed goes unpunished. It's unfortunately very, very true. But I want to tell everyone right now, that is what Cody told me. He got startled, he wanted to reset, and he conceded the victory. Well, not conceded, he just told me regardless, like, you were the better player today. And that was it. We hung out all weekend. I housed him. We went to a fucking water park together. And that was it. And do you know who the #1 person was that helped me beat Cody? Mewtwo King helped me. Coach Stango helped me. But you know who I could have not beaten Cody without? Cody himself. Because he fucking told me what I was doing wrong after Supernova. And to this day, he remains the only player to give his opponents advice. Because he simply wants the best Melee ever played once he retires.
That's actually not true. I actually do this all the time. I've been doing this since before the Bro era. I would always tell like my training partners how to beat me. I would tell Zero, Wizzy, I would tell everyone how to beat me. So I could help them and get better practice.
And he wants the community in good hands. And that is the fucking truth. That is the truth, the full truth, and nothing but it. Because I was there, I was on that stage, and I was here competing.
Makes me realize how much of my life people don't know about.
So please, let me get a W, Cody.
A lot of my life was 20 years ago.
One of the greatest, best players this game can have. One of the most underappreciated players this game can have. And when one day he retires, we're gonna miss the fuck out of him. Mark my words. You can jeer him, make fun of him, do all these dumb things. I know who he is. The guy's a fucking champion. And he does. When I was rank 1, you know what I was doing? Also, P for Phil. Let's go. When I was #1, remember what I was doing? I was not playing friendlies with top players. I was hoarding all the information that I had. Like a little coward, like a little snake. I mean, it worked. but I took the coward's way out, right? He doesn't do that. He wants the most difficult opponents possible. And if you don't believe me, he did it with Amsa. His girlfriend Emily coached Amsa.
Raising it. And
So, and again, which resulted in this picture. Explaining that it was like that. It's Cody, with me and Cody at the bar watching it. Which resulted in this picture. It's like a Renaissance painting. Cody cursing the gods, saying, "Why is this shit on?" And then I'm in the middle explaining to the crowd how I beat Cody. This is a real photo.
That's funny.
I mean, it's just so and Willow just laughing her ass off. Yeah, it was like that. It was like that. It's just so freaking funny, dude. Oh my god. Oh, Gigantify, Mathtron, thank you. This is on Twitter. This is on Ziff's Twitter. I could probably retweet it. Let me see. But I think the funniest moment of the entire thing was just the
Fortunately, all good things must come to an end. We've been able to
the memes that came through and all of that.
Scared each other? I'm not sure.
Oh no.
What happened?
No controller issue right now.
It's funny no matter how many times I watch it.
The second back here is it's just so funny. I look at him in his back.
What happened?
I look him dead in the eye and I back air him.
I think they scared each other? I'm not sure.
Oh no.
What happened?
No controller issue right now. Ow.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? What's going on?
What is happening? There is some sort of malfunction. Air there. Yeah.
And there it is.
Oh, dude, I was crying laughing at this.
Clutchbox is still here.
Rego, thank you. And then just the quote tweets. I mean, these are a riot. You can't make this up. I mean, you had gems like having a breakdown, expecting your opponent to wait for you might be the funniest thing ever. It's just crazy. And then Void said, been laughing out there. It's the slight look back to the screen and back to Cody like he's testing the water. Which I had to. Like, I don't know what was going on. Like, is this cool? Can I like that? Shen. Thank you, Shen. I just didn't know. The fact that H-Box looks so confused and concerned but keeps hitting him anyway is killing me. Oh, it's just funny. And then I think my favorite, Shen with 10! 62 gift. My name said sure after this one from Shannondorf. Asked if I can get it on the friendlies rotation, and they said sure after this one, and they've played 22 games since. Like, I don't know how people come up with this, but it's just great. It's just great. I fucking love everything that came out of this. It's just so good. Also, could we get a P for Plup? Plup showed up to CEO to play friendlies with his Marth in Melee. How about that for some deep lore? I couldn't play him, but it was nice to see him. So, yeah.
But what happened to the audio? Where's the audio?
No, the other one that
Oh.
did, I
Must be an audio song.
I did. I really did hit that in real life. Oh, I don't think it had sound when I checked it. I'm muted? No, the other one didn't have sound.
Oh, he was muted on his own stream.
I don't know why. Maybe it did or maybe it got muted. I don't know. Good Q, mate. Thank you, Pads. Thank you.
Alright. BRB. I'll be back in 3 minutes.
You don't want to see an end. Let's get the end. I'm hype. You're hype. Everyone at home is hype.
Cody,
BRB.
this is a magical moment. Breathe deep.
I'm abandoning all pretense. My voice is shot right now. All right. This is hype.
All right, Cody, once again, off to the best of it.
Pokemon Stadium.
Or
no quick kill here, but we did see.
Haven't seen any percent yet from Hungry
What do we
Bucks.
think?
Please tag him once.
I'm down.
Okay. We're on the board, baby.
Not a steamroll
got
yet.
the count. Able to get no follow up, but able to get another grab. Chase down.
Watch her,
Edge
let's do
guard,
it.
no edge guard. Still finding a chase down.
Keeping the string
Hey,
alive.
I really do mean it when I say this is one of the things in my life I'm most thankful for. This chat and this channel.
And starts off Pokemon with the
Like,
lead.
what love to everything. This is insane. I'm one of probably only like 10 streamers
Right,
now
with
of
winners
Twitch
up and down. Cody trying to build
all
some percent
because
with these lasers.
I
Keeping
won
that dangerous stat stance alive.
one tournament.
Oh, barely whipped on that up air.
It was a hard one. It was all worth it.
Trying to will this H-Box win.
It is crazy how it comes full circle. It's crazy.
Both players.
Oh, found the up air.
Cody finds the up air.
Will my rank change any more this year if you win Riptide tipped off in port? Yeah.
Oh, and we're fighting.
What do you guys think the seeding should be for the next tournament?
Pixels away from the tech.
Oh, also,
Fading back with the
want
name.
to hear a fun fact?
Trying to keep a stranglehold on this lead.
I am now the oldest person to ever win a Melee Major.
Such a risky race.
So scary, bro.
How about
You
that?
know how to stop.
Yeah.
And we're taking a break.
33.
Too much for us. We have to take a break.
All
right, we're back.
To this overlay, yep.
Oh, baby.
All right, what can the Hungry Bucks do with this honest immensely minuscule lead. And he one strong hit. Not able to get the second hit. Crucial.
Try to build up a little bit of percent. Try to set up some sort of. Oh, the up smash though. Oh, wasn't quite able to get the turnaround grab. Building up a crucial percent here though.
I do want to be the next Daigo or Taquito in fighting games. Like, I kind of want to be the guy that does it for the longest ever, and not just like participation trophy does it. Like does it as one of the best or the best.
Controller issue right now.
That's what I want to do.
What are you doing? What's going on?
Does that make sense?
There is some sort of malfunction. There is something happening right now.
Like, I think that would be really, really cool.
Cody, maybe Hungrybox blocked the screen. I'm not sure. All right, we're just gonna go into it.
We're going into it. Okay. Weird pause in the action there. Strong back air sends Hungrybox on stage. Unfortunate air dodge.
All right. Who wants to play?
And now Cody down to the last time.
Souls, are you still here?
There's a world.
You said you wanted to play, right? So you're next. I want to see if you're still here.
Cody gonna need to dig deep on the flute game.
Play chat now.
Right.
Oh, the up throw into the
Alright, give me your code. Mine's KO2 number 737. Hey, he replied.
As a thank you to you guys.
Melee! Choose your character. Sheik.
Alright, need the code. KOTU number 737. Hello? Can you connect? Oh, he's here in YouTube chat. I'm just waiting on him. KOTU number sign 737, and yours is Soul number 133. Sully? You typed it wrong, bro. You told me it. Alright, go. Well, he donated 20 bucks. I'm gonna play him a lot.
Luigi, ready? Go!
How good would Luigi be if every side view is misfire?
Versus Luigi. Ready? Go!
I think he might be the best character. Bro. You want to win or I think Mark's better. No. Dude, why are you getting so many misfires? It's like a third of the side Bs. Character, I'm Luigi.
Choose your character. Mark. Versus Luigi. Ready? Go! Captain Falcon versus Mark. Ready? Go! Punch! Yes! Choose your character. Mark versus Ganondorf. Ready? Go! Choose your character. Ganondorf versus Luigi. Ready? Go!
Desync detected.
Choose your character versus Luigi. Ready? Go!
I'm fine.
Choose your character. Jigglypuff versus Luigi. Ready? Go!
What the fuck?
Choose your character. Samus versus Luigi. Ready? Go! Choose your character. Versus Luigi. Ready? Go! Choose your character.
What? Dude, I've never had someone desync with me as much as you.
Fox versus Ganondorf. Ready? Go!
Up airs. Don't need no Z jump for that.
Choose your character. Ganondorf versus
Again, dudes.
Ready? Go!
Oops. Messed up.
Choose your character. Giga Bowser. Mario versus Mark. Ready? Go! Choose your character. Captain Falcon.
Anyone else want to play? Let me know.
Mark versus Mark. Ready? Go!
I can play it more because you donate a lot.
Choose your character. Versus Mark. Ready? Go! Fox versus Mark. Ready? Go!
I mean, I'm just out of practice for his pup.
Choose your character, Dr. Mario. Versus Luigi. Ready? Go!
Yeah! Ooh! Ooh! Yeah! Ooh! Wah! Ooh! Ooh! Wah! Ooh! Ooh! Yeah! Ooh! Yeah! 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 Ooh! Yeah! Wah! Ooh! Yeah! Ooh! Yippee! Wah! Woohoo! Woohoo! Wah! Yippee! Woo! Woohoo! Yeah! Ooh! Ooh! Yeah! Yeah! Ooh! Yeah! Ooh! Ooh! Yeah! Yeah! Ooh! Ooh! Yeah! Ooh! Yeah! Ooh! Yeah! Woohoo! Yeah! Woohoo! Ooh! Woohoo!
I'm thinking maybe I should have went Mark or Puff.
Choose your character. Versus Luigi. Ready? Go!
I stream on Twitch and YouTube. Twitch is where I make all the money.
Choose your character. Versus Luigi. Ready? Go!
Well, I multi-stream. I stream at the same time. Thank you, Anonymous! 10 gifts, thank you so much. There you are. I don't really play them. Yeah, I'm not very good at them. I can, but he's like probably like my bottom 10 characters. Well.
Choose your character. Versus Ness. Ready?
I'll go Link next game. Alright, where's probably Yoshi? Skill-wise, probably Yoshi.
Link versus Donkey Kong. Ready? Go!
link's terrible.
Choose your character. Captain Falcon versus Donkey Kong. Ready? Go! Choose your character. Donkey Kong versus Captain Falcon. Ready? Go!
Cool character.
Show me your moves.
Cool character! Very difficult to play character. DK literally might be the easiest, like, mid-high tier in the game. Anyone else want to play? If you want to play, post code and shit.
Survival. Zelda. Mark. Peach. Hot. Falco. Ready? Go!
Oh, good.
Choose your character.
Alright. Play good.
Versus Mark. Ready? Go!
Yeah, it's up. How often? Very, very often. Like 300 hours a month. 12,000 hours in the past 3 years. Could do that. King Kong away.
Versus Mark. Ready? Go!
a good trick. Yeah, I think the Mario Bros are good against Mark. 2K? No, I'm not in 2K. I'm Armada. Yeah, I'm not playing YouTube, so I must be someone else. I'm joking, too. You're not pissing me off, I'm just joking. Smash Remix? No, I haven't done it much.
Ready? Go!
YouTube is fucking terrible. Bottom 7.
Ready? Go! Choose your character versus Mark. Ready? Go! Choose your character versus Mark. Ready? Go!
How much are you gonna donate for Pichu?
Choose your character. Sheep versus Fox. Ready? Go! Choose your character. Dr. Mario versus Fox. Ready? Go! Game. Choose your character. Versus Donkey Kong. Ready? Go. Choose your character. Versus Mark. Ready? Choose your character versus Mark. Ready? Go!
Ooh, that's good. That's good.
Choose your character versus Mark. Ready? Go! Choose your character. Versus Mark. Ready? Go!
D-pad.
Choose your character. Versus Mark. Ready? Go! Choose your character. Versus Mark. Ready? Go! Ready? Go!
H-Box, you could literally do that!
Choose your character. Versus Mark. Ready?
It's not a real combo.
Go!
It just works if they try to mash.
Choose your character. Mark versus Mark. Ready?
Like the discard.
Versus Mark. Ready? Go!
Any Iron Mans? I don't know.
Mark, ready, go! Choose your character. Dr. Morris's Mark. Ready? Go! Choose your character. Versus Mark. Ready? versus Mark. Ready? Go!
1 second.
Choose your character. Versus Fox. Ready? Go! Choose your character. Pichu versus Fox. Ready? Go! Choose your character. Jigglypuff. Versus Fox. Ready? Go!
I would rather not fight yours, but I'll do it if you pay me.
Ready? Go! Choose your character. Sheik versus Fox. Ready? Go! Choose your character.
They don't want to play?
Choose your character. Versus Sheik. Ready? Go!
Gooby, I do that to everyone. Creature hunter. Funny combo. I was thinking of fairing, but I knew if I bared, I'd get 2 bears.
Ready? Go! Choose versus Sheik. Ready? Go!
You could just wait on stage or do a forward air back air. Ooh, you can kill at 80.
Choose your cursors. Sheep, ready, go! Choose your characters. Sheep, ready,
I don't know what I'm doing. Thanks for the prime.
Choose your carry cup versus Sheik. Ready? Go!
You rolled back my rest.
Ready? Go!
I do this all the time.
Choose your characters. Sheep. Ready? Go. Choose your character versus Sheik. Ready? Go!
Yeah, that's a 90-10 match. Oh. Bro, he left after winning one game. What the fuck? He waited till he won one game to say he's leaving. I hate that shit. He played for like an hour, he waits till he wins one game. GG's. I hate that shit, dude. Kinda wanna watch the video.
It's me, Mario. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly.
Here we go. Okie dokie. Let's go.
What?
Here we go. Let's go.
I know speedrun? I just like watching. My speedrun game was Mega Man 2. That was like 20 years ago. I didn't record it though. I used to beat it in under 30 minutes very often. I missed the star. How do you get down there so fast? Oh, I guess you can just do that. That's not even crazy. When the new Mega Man came out? So stupid. Yeah, I played that like when it came out.
Here we go!
Go.
Here we go!
The fuck?
Go.
What the fuck?
Here we go! Here we go! Here we go!
Should I be watching it from AGDQ? I wonder how it's different than Armada. Oh, this is way different. Hi, Captain Falcon.
Here we go!
Apparently they took a lot of time to map the right flight path. I remember this level taking me forever as a kid. Like when I was super young, when this game came out, I remember this shit like, man, how the fuck do you fly up? Nowhere did it say that flying down makes you go more higher up. So like I'd be trying to fly in a straight line and shit. It's like I had to find out by chance one day or at some moment that going down makes me go higher up. Just found that by chance eventually. It was hard to figure out. I should probably rest. I've only been streaming for 8 hours and 41 minutes. What are you doing? I'm watching a task. This is the new task of 120.
Here we go!
5-minute test? I don't believe so. The fuck is he doing? I've seen 0-star tasses. Like, this is a new one, though.
Here we go! Here we go!
What the fuck?
Here we go!
Never seen that in my life. That bonk.
Here we go!
Apparently that's faster.
Mamma mia!
I do enjoy PM. I have not played it in a long time, but I like it. Oh no, I don't fucking know.
Here we go! Here we go!
No, chat! This is my Mario 64 skills. I've just never streamed it till now.
Here we go.
I can actually play while eating. That's how good I am. Hey, look, no hands. I'm actually doing this with my feet right now. I hope Armada takes notes. Went through the gate. That's kind of cool. Dude, chat, I know a lot about Mario 64. So I don't play it, but I like watching it. It was a childhood game. I got 120 stars when I was like 8 years old, and obviously, like anyone who's done that, you know, it was a good experience.
Here we go.
Did you know that Smash is my most played game on every console? Ever since the N64, it's my most played game on every console. I'm not sure about DS or 3DS. Maybe. Oh, this is so fucking funny.
Here we go.
I remember that's how I got that star as a kid. Super long jump.
Hegel. Here we go.
I think it's just fuzzy text. Yeah, it's apparently just fuzzy text that people tried to interpret as L is real. But apparently it's actually just random fuzzy text.
Hegel.
I'm not 100% sure, but I heard that. Easy. You're just guessing.
Hegel. Here we go.
The fuck? Why did I never try that? I should have tried that as a kid. I never thought of that.
Here we go!
It's faster to quit out. Huh? What the fuck? I was like, huh? That's so fun. That's so funny, dude. Oh my god, that's so funny. I don't even fucking understand that. He's not getting that star first. I'm surprised he's not getting the other star down there. What? It'd be so cool if someone got this good in real life.
Here we go! Here we go! Here we go!
I've watched Panic's video. You can't just say Power Universe for everything. Everyone, I've obviously watched the Power Universe video. Jesus! Here we go! I've never seen half this shit. I've watched his videos, dude. I've watched all of his videos. That doesn't mean I understand how each individual star works. Here we go! Here we go! This is one of my favorite levels in the game. Bruh. What are these roots? Here we go! Here we go! What the fuck? That was sick. I'm always locked in. I'm watching closely. I didn't even know you could wall jump back up there. It doesn't make sense though. No, actually I'm playing. I'm actually just this good. I always hated to get it. I always hated 100 points at this level. It's just I just find it fun to watch.
Here we go. Here we go.
This looks TAS? Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people watch me and say that, Brandon. I equipped some more stuff today.
Here we go.
It's not TAS, it's me, but I guess I could understand how you get confused.
Mamma mia.
Wait, what did he just do? I mean, what did I just do? What the fuck is he? Wait, what's going on? He didn't even get a start.
Mamma mia.
What's the point of that? I have no idea why he did that. Did he get a star?
Mamma mia.
Is he getting stars and then... Oh my god. That's what he's doing. He's getting the star, but you just can't see shit. Oh, that's so funny. That's so fucking funny, dude. Yeah, he's getting different stars. It's just so fast, you can't tell. Yeah, no, I get it now. Is he gonna do this shit for 4 of the fucking stars?
Mamma mia. Here we go.
I've always loved the I've always loved this this flame. This evil looking flame. I've always loved that photo. I think that's like the coolest painting. What a fucking sick painting. It was actually a group effort between a lot of people. Alright, chat, hear me out. You have to go to Lethal Lava Land in real life. And you only have to get 1 star, and you get $1 billion. You also are immune to, like the air. You're not gonna melt by being in air. You have magical powers. You get fucked up if you touch lava, though. Do you gamble for the billion? The lava will still fuck you up. And it'll hurt. But you won't, you're not gonna combust from the air. You have a... you have extra magical power. Do you gamble the $1 billion? Billion! Yeah, how you getting to the red coins? How you getting there?
Here we go.
No, but you can also choose to not. You can also choose to cower it out. Like you could decline. If you think it's too scary.
Here we go.
Go.
Like, can you walk to the coins? You start here. There's no way you're getting over there. You go here. Oh yeah, you could take this path and avoid the slow eye thing. Yeah, you just learned the bridge time. You have to get past this bully. You have to not get this bully's gonna try to knock you over. So you have limited time to get up here. There's gonna be flames here that you have to avoid, bouncing flames. Then you have to avoid a bully that's gonna try to knock you in lava. Then this bridge, then this eye. And then you have to not get fucked up here. And then you have to know the exact pattern of this. And you only have one chance. Or you die a painful, miserable death. A slow and painful, miserable death. It's not that free. This is not that free.
Here we go.
It's scary as fuck, actually. There's a lot of places you could get. There's a lot of areas you could get fucked up. Alright, what about red shell surfing? If you get 100 coins, you get Elon Musk's money. You get all of Elon Musk's money. But you get all of Elon Musk's money. As long as you can get 100 coins. You just have to do what he's doing. Adbecker, I already said that you have magical powers and you're being invincible to anything that doesn't touch you. So you don't have to worry about the heat. It's just painful death if you touch lava. This wouldn't even be an argument if I didn't mention that. It wouldn't be an interesting conversation. Alright, what about this level? Would you gamble any stars on this level?
Here we go.
Actually, that one seems kind of free. That one seems kind of free. The one that's just sitting there, that's just sitting there. All you have to do is go through the big blocks. You just have to learn the pattern. And to learn it, you can camp super hard to learn the pattern. Oh, sick. Flying on this level is always fun.
Here we go!
Alright, chat. If you beat the game, like beat Bowser 3, if you beat Bowser in the Sky 3, you get $100 trillion. Would you do it? But you're Mario. So you can pick all the easiest stars, but you have to do it normal. This means you have to get 70 stars. However, you can pick the easiest 70. Well, you get free lives. I mean, there are 1-ups. Like right there. You have to experience dying, but that'll suck. So you come back to life. Chad, you know I had a dream I could do this? Like I had the wing cap. And it was the bridge connecting New Jersey to Philly. And I was running up it, doing a triple jump, and then I flew in the air. But then the wing cap ran out and I fell to my death. And then I fell down and I was supposed to die. And then 1/10 of a second after I landed, I felt pain. But then I immediately woke up. It was very scary. I was a teenager, or I was either in my 20s or a teenager. I think I was a teenager when I had that dream.
Here we go!
He didn't even get a chance to open his eye.
Here we go!
This level was so cool as a kid. Like, when I was like 8 years old, I just sat on this shore. Like, I just sat here on the shore, just vibing. Just taking in the atmosphere, the music, the graphics. These graphics might not seem good now. It was amazing for an 8-year-old. When you're 8 years old, it's amazing. That level has 2 times a day? Wait, really? I don't know if that's true. I never witnessed the sky changing colors. I don't remember ever seeing the sky change colors. first star's nighttime? Wait, is it gonna be... Wait, is it really? Bro, I can't fucking tell. He's going too fast. No, these graphics were insane for its time. Are there any Mario 64 ROM hacks that are as good as the original game? I feel like there's not. I played Mario 64 ROM hacks and I just felt like they were way worse than the original. It's not always like that. I just never played a ROM hack and felt like, wow, this is better than the original. Sometimes that's the case, like in Mario World ROM hacks are actually better than the original. There's a lot of ROM hacks for Mario World that are actually better than the original. But that is not the case with this game. This game, the original's king. I don't remember if I played Star Road. I forget. I know it's supposed to be one of the better ones.
Here we go!
Really? Think it's better than the original? I should try them someday. I know, I always lean down when like more time passes. I always have a tendency to lean down. What the fuck? He goes in the fish tank. And he goes through this backwards. That's so funny.
Here we go!
Tell me when it comes out, Hunter. Wait a minute. I kind of want to check this out.
Over double stick DI and in particular how it can be used against faults.
Wait, this is old. It was 2 years ago. What are you talking about? Oh, Anderson, no, I was playing Melee for for 8 hours already. I'm usually playing Melee here. Let's check this. I want to save this for. I want to save this for after this. That's the ROM hacks. Someone in YouTube chat said I should look at it. I've been so tired lately. He died and then teleported up. Where'd the other one come from? That 8 red coins?
Here we go!
I know bomb drops coins.
Here we go!
No, I'm actually playing right now. You go, thank you.
Here we go! Here we go! Here we go!
How, dude, you could watch for literally 20 seconds and confirm with 100% certainty that's a test. Pick any 20 seconds, and it's obvious. Well, I was playing Melee for more than 8 hours. I literally was doing Melee more than 8 hours already. He just gets small for no reason. Yeah, I said that earlier. What the fuck is going on? Huh? I've never seen that shit. Huh? That's how I did it when I was 8.
Here we go! Hegel! Here we go! Hegel! Here we go! Hegel!
What is he even doing? I don't even know where the last piece was. Oh, it's right here. I never remember. I always forget where the 5 pieces are.
Here we go! Hegel! Here we go! Hegel! Here we go!
How long? I haven't even been awake that long. I've only been awake for like 10 hours, but I'm just strangely tired. I think it's because I don't eat that well and I don't exercise.
Hegel!
But I've been getting really tired, like, very easily. The help's definitely not the best.
Here we go! Hegel!
This is pretty recent. A month ago. 1 month ago. I don't have the money for better food. That was crazy. Imagine a real runner doing this shit. I would flip out.
Here we go!
Purple?
Here we go!
What are you talking about?
Hegel.
Here we go.
I always like the background on this level.
Here we go.
Hegel.
Huh?
Here we go.
No, I just like watching.
Here we go.
Hegel.
Here we go.
Oh my god. The next frame, he's just there.
Hegel.
Here we go.
Hegel.
Here we go.
Hegel.
Here we go.
Is this Taz or Human Runner? This is me.
Hegel.
Here we go.
Hegel.
Here we go.
Thanks for believing in me.
Go. Here we go! Here we go!
Wait, what?
Go.
Why doesn't our dude is Armada fucking stupid? Why doesn't he just do this? It's faster.
Here we go! Go.
Do you know how hype that would be? Do you know how fucking hype that would be?
Go.
A human doing this?
Here we go! Go. Here we go!
I don't know, Hunter.
Go. Here we go! Go. Here we go!
This level I remember being a bitch. Like when I was 8 years old, that shit was so hard. Well, actually, Sorax, Mario doesn't want you to hold his cap because then he'll take double damage. I love the atmosphere. The colors and music here was so sick. I like how it goes into a star at the end, because then you can't cheese him. I remember as a kid I would cheese Bowser. You just bring him to the edge slowly, but then this came and it's like, oh shit, I can't cheese him. Now let's check out this. I said I was gonna look at this. That's kind of cool.
Let's go.
Did I pray today? No.
Let's go.
Cheater! Kind of like the vibes here.
Let's go.
This looks like Mario. This looks like some Mario Party shit. You have to talk to him?
Hegel.
This is cool. Why? Huh? Yeah, I usually do Nocturnal on purpose. Because it raids. I do overnights the most often. Not always, but usually. What is he fucking doing? I don't know what's going on. Oh, he's trying to get the star and die to save time. He's because in TASes you try to die at the same time to save frames, to save a few seconds. That's why he's doing that in this. I'm going to bed soon, by the way. I'm still tired. I'm always tired nowadays, man. This wasn't the case a few years ago. Yeah, it is a mod that someone wanted me to look at. I'll probably play this game when it's released at some point. The full game isn't out yet. It's called like Yoshi's Island. No, I haven't seen Star Road. Power Man.
Hegel.
You know my friend has the world record for Yoshi Story 64? Dan Salvato, who made 20XX and Doki Doki Literature Club. He used to be known as Internet Explorer on Smash Bros, the Link player. I stayed at his house for a week in 2013. I went over a bunch of times. I basically lived with him for a week. Yeah, I talk about him out all the time. Like, every month. I think I talk of H-Box the most, and Armada's second most of the gods. Mango, I never message. This is cool. Mario 3 is like my favorite Mario game on the NES. Or 2D Mario, period.
Hegel.
No, I don't, Macro.
Hegel.
Falco's top 3 and broken. I hate this fucking Falco. I hate the Falco downplaying. Falco's top 3 and super broken. Insanely broken character. My top 5? I think I could put. I'm not sure if I should put them B+ or not. Is what I have so far. It's something very close to this. I'm still working on it. That's how good I think the characters are.
Hegel.
Sheik, have you ever done Sheik vs. Ices in tournament? You literally have to switch characters. Sheik loses badly to Ices, loses to Puff, loses to Falco slightly, loses badly to Fox. Basically unwinnable versus Ices is a huge deal. Having an unwinnable matchup is terrible. That's why I have Yoshi above Pikachu. I think Sheik Falcon's even, but Falcon doesn't have an ice current unwinnable matchup that Sheik does.
Hegel.
I'd probably put Sheik higher if Ices weren't in the game. I'd probably put Sheik higher. Falcon's also way better against Jigglypuff than Sheik, and way better versus Ices. To me, those two matchups are really important. Oh. What is this? Ah. Alright, I don't know how long I'll stay up. Want to watch any videos, chat? I don't think I'll stay up too long. I'm getting tired. Just tired. Always tired, man. I'm tired of being tired. I just played Melee for 8 hours. I don't feel like playing right now anymore.
We launch over here and start punching to decrease our speed. Today, I'll be showing every Yoshi glitch in Super Mario 64, and so, let's jump on in. So, this is Yoshi. He's a friendly green dinosaur, and there's only one of him in the whole game here on the castle roof. But Yoshi isn't there right from the start. Instead, he only appears on the castle roof once you've collected all 120 stars. So you don't have to beat the final boss and beat the game to unlock Yoshi, just get all the stars. Once
I can tell this guy loves Banjo-Tooie.
You can go outside and enter this cannon. Note that before you have all the stars, there are metal bars blocking this cannon, but now those are gone. So we can use the cannon to launch onto the castle roof, and up there we find 3 1-ups on the ground, a wing cap block, and Yoshi. Then we can go up to Yoshi, talk to him, and he says the following. Mario, is that really you? Note the typo there, it says it instead of is. But anyway, Mario, is that really you? It has been so long since our last adventure. They told me that I might see you if I waited here, but I'd just about given up hope. Is it true? Have you really beaten Bowser and restored the stars to the castle and saved
Yeah, I'm
the
gonna play New
princess?
Ocarina.
I
When's
knew
it come
you could
out?
Do it. But remember, we didn't actually beat the game yet and defeat Bowser and save Peach. All we did was get all the stars. But anyway, now I have a
Chat, I need you to all peer pressure Hungrybox to play other Nintendo games as they come out. Make sure to peer pressure the shit out of him. Just like he peer pressures me all the time to enter Cashbox, I need you to peer pressure the shit out of him to play the new Ocarina of Time remake when it comes out. And Fire Emblem and all this shit.
For you. Thanks for playing Super Mario 64. This is the end of the game.
He's gonna be like,
not
"Hey,
the
I'm
end
not
of
gonna
the
get
fun.
you shit."
We want you to keep on
I'm
playing,
like,
so we have a little
fucking
something
try it.
for you. We hope that you like it. Enjoy the Super Mario 64 team, and then Yoshi
I'm counting
fills
on you,
up your
Chet.
lives until you have 100. That's the maximum you can get. So basically, he maxes out your lives so that you can play around more easily without having to worry about getting a game over from running out of lives. Then after he finishes, he walks away, jumps into the waterfall, and disappears. And he won't reappear unless you reload the save file. But also after you talk to Yoshi, he gives you the special triple jump. See, here's the normal triple jump that you have.
I actually
throughout
thought
most of
that
the
this,
game, but after you talk to Yoshi, you get the special triple
I always
jump,
thought
which
that
has
this reward
sparkles and does
sucked.
a little extra bounce at
I
the
was
end.
always when
But also,
I
the
got
normal
120
triple jump
stars,
lets you wall kick
I
off
was
the
like,
walls, whereas the special
I can't
triple
wait
jump
to
doesn't
see.
let you wall kick, so in some sense it's worse than the
I
normal
can't wait to see what
triple
amazing
jump.
reward I
Now
get.
remember,
And it's
before
a
you get all
fucking
120
99 lives and a
stars,
triple
the
jump.
cannon
Like, I
has
don't need
metal
these
bars
lives.
on it, preventing
I already
you
did
from
everything.
using it. But
And then there was like a big penguin, and the penguin got fatter. And I'm like,
for example, we can do a triple jump on this hill to the right of the
This
castle
sucks.
to get up.
I was thinking,
If
like,
you're
this
really
reward
skilled,
sucks.
You can climb up the left side.
I was hoping there'd be
using
like a
some
real
jumps and
reward.
Kicks, though this one is much harder to pull off. Look at that. One slip
This
up
is-
and I
this
slide
is-
all
this
the
is
way
8-year-old
down, but I
Jason
did
Zurin.
make it. If you want
These
style
are my thoughts as a
points, we
kid.
can backwards long jump on this steep slope to go fast enough.
I
to
wish
get
they had
onto
like
the
a
castle
super hard
roof
level.
with a single
You
jump.
know how some
We can
games,
even
if you
go
get
near the
100%,
waterfall and then
they
do
give you
some
a really hard
hyperspeed
level,
walking to build up
or
speed.
something
As you
really
may
sick.
Remember, this is the same technique
I was
that we
hoping
used
for a
to
real
build up
reward, you know?
speed during Watch for Rolling Rocks. It's pretty precise to maintain it at first, but eventually Mario starts pushing against out of bounds, which makes it stable. Then after some time, we can use that speed to launch into the cannon even though the metal bars are still there. And from there, we can launch as normal onto the roof. But even if you get onto the roof prematurely using these tricks, Yoshi won't be there. He's only there after you get all the stars. Interestingly, we can even get up to Yoshi in 0 A presses. To do that, we hyperspeed walk next to the waterfall, same as before, and I won't even have to fast forward this time because we can do it so quick. Then once we have enough speed, we launch over here and start punching to decrease our speed. Now once our speed reaches just the right amount, we can launch up the hill and make it onto the castle roof. roof. So yeah, getting up to Yoshi is in fact doable in 0 A presses. But of course, we still had to press A to unlock him in the first place from getting all the stars. Shout out to Tyler Caney for being the first person to figure out that strat all the way back in 2018. Now I should note, talking to Yoshi is literally the only interaction we can do with him. We can't push him, we can't attack him, we can't jump on top of him. Instead, all we can do is talk. But even talking to him doesn't always go so well because sometimes you might end up punching first instead. So what causes that to happen? Well, to initiate talking to Yoshi or any NPC, Mario has to either be in an idle action like standing still or in the walking action. No other action works. So, I can talk to Yoshi while standing still, and I can talk to Yoshi while walking. But Mario does some other actions too, even if all you do is hold forwards and then stop holding forwards. For example, if you hold forwards and then stop holding forwards abruptly, Mario will go into the braking action, then the stop braking action, and only then back to the standing action. And those other actions don't allow you to talk during them. So look, if I walk up to Yoshi, stop holding forwards, and then press B, Mario punches since he was in the braking action. Even if I come to a complete stop, pressing B still punches since this time Mario's in the stop braking
For
action.
some reason, this
So if you
reminds
want it to
me
work, you have to wait even longer
of when I was
until
testing
Mario goes
my
back
frame
to
data in
standing,
Smash.
and only then can you talk.
That was so fucking
Similarly,
difficult.
If you come to a more gradual stop, Mario goes into the slowing
And something
down
about this is
action,
reminding me
and that
because it's
one
like
also doesn't allow you to talk.
I remember one of my
So
stat
if I walk
tests
up to
was
Yoshi and
stopping
come to a
speed,
gradual stop, pressing B
which is
still
important in the
punches.
stat test
So yeah,
because,
those all feel like they should work,
like,
but
you
they
never want to
don't,
be in that
which is why
animation
talking
anyway.
to NPCs in this
But
game doesn't
in
always go so
2003, I didn't know
smoothly.
that.
Now, when you do talk to
I was
Yoshi,
just
it
testing
plays
things.
the jingle that you did something right. Listen. But interestingly, this jingle doesn't just play once, it's actually programmed to play on every frame that Yoshi turns towards Mario. So often it sounds like this, where it hangs on the first note while Yoshi turns. If we talk to Yoshi from behind, we can get a really long hang. And if we talk to Yoshi from the exact front angle, we can avoid hearing the jingle at all, because Yoshi doesn't spend any frames turning, he's already facing Mario. Now remember, when you talk to Yoshi, he fills up your lives until you have 100, which does take some time. So if we want to make it easier on Yoshi, we can first collect lives over and over until we already have 100. An easy way to do that is to touch the 4 corners of this shallow water, which spawns a 1-up for us to collect. Then we can exit the castle and re-enter it, which causes the 1-up to reappear so we can collect it multiple times. Now when we talk to him, he finishes giving us lives instantly because our lives were already maxed out. You know, I actually tested this back when I was a kid because I wanted to see what would happen. Would he have different dialogue, apologizing for having nothing to give us? But nope, he still promises us a little something, but then just gives us nothing. But I can also use this to engineer the shortest possible interaction with Yoshi. Watch, I talk to him from exactly the front so he doesn't need to turn towards me. I'm on the Japanese version, which has less dialogue, and I advance each dialogue on the exact first frame. Yoshi finishes giving me lives instantly since I already have 100, and he jumps instantly because he's already in the spot to jump from. So there you go, that's the world record for the shortest possible Yoshi interaction. Look at that, just beautiful. On the other hand, if we want to make Yoshi's life harder, we can kill Mario to decrease our lives down to 0. Now when we talk to him, it takes a while to fill up our lives. But actually, we can do better than that, because on the Japanese version of the game, there's a way to get negative lives. Specifically, we can collect unlimited coins like during a Bowser fight, then once we reach 1,000 coins, it triggers a bug that gives us negative 25 lives. And from there, we can keep dying to lose lives until we have negative 128 lives. That's the minimum you can get, because losing any more would actually overflow the life counter and cause it to wrap around back to positive 100, so we won't do that. So now when we talk to Yoshi, he has to fill up our lives all the way from negative 128 to positive 100. That's the biggest range he can cover. By the way, remember how in Yoshi's dialogue he gives a message from the Super Mario 64 team? In that message from the developers, they specifically say, "We want you to keep on playing." Well, for me, Pan and Koic, I feel like I've taken that message way too literally. It's been 30 years and somehow I'm still making the most out of this old game. So I find it funny how even the programmers seem to know that this game had untold potential for fun. But anyway, that's what it looks like for Yoshi to give you 228 lives at once, the biggest finite amount. And I say finite because there's also an infinite version we can do. You see, we can collect 1,000 coins like before, which gives us negative 25 lives. But now instead of dying, we exit out. That actually doesn't reset our coin count, so at this moment in the hub world, we technically still have 1,000 coins, even though it doesn't show it. And that means on every frame, our lives are being set to negative 25. So now when we talk to Yoshi, it actually soft locks the game. Like he's trying to fill up our lives to 100, but our lives are being set to negative 25 every frame, which overrides it. So we never make progress towards 100, and so we're just stuck here forever. Separately, note that Yoshi also appears on the castle roof during the ending scene, assuming you got all 120 stars. Look, you can see him right there on the top left. He actually goes into a special action just for this, where he stays idle in that exact spot. And then later in the sequence, when Mario and Peach are waving goodbye, you can also see him on the top left. So I feel like they put him there as a hint to the player that you should go up there and check it out. Now here you can see Yoshi's actions in the code. We have actions for standing, walking, talking, etc. Now if we look at the number value assigned to each of these actions, we can see that it goes 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. See, it jumps straight from 5 to 10 when we get to the credits action. So to me, that feels like there used to be some other actions in here for values 6, 7, 8, and 9, and they got removed later in development. Who knows what those actions would have been? Maybe they planned for you to be able to ride on top of Yoshi. I mean, he does look very rideable the way he's slouched forward, especially compared to future versions of his model where he's more upright. Also in the game's code, there's an unused graphic for a Yoshi egg. It doesn't have any behavior, so I guess we'll never know what it was intended to be used for, but it is in there. Now something else I find notable, you can hear Yoshi's footsteps from anywhere outside, even all the way over here. Listen. Now other objects make sound too, like a Bob-omb Buddy's footsteps, but in this case, if you go far away, the sound stops. That's because Bob-omb Buddies become inactive when Mario goes far away, and object sounds are only programmed to play when the object is active. But Yoshi is active no matter where you are outside. He doesn't disappear when you're far away from him. So that's why the sound of Yoshi's footsteps can be heard from anywhere. Now let's talk about how Yoshi moves around. You see, there are 4 different spots on the ground that Yoshi will target. In order, we'll call them spots A, B, C, and D. So he randomly picks one, walks to it, stops for a bit, then picks another, and the whole process repeats forever. Now when Yoshi's walking towards a spot, he stops moving once he's within 200 units of it. So he doesn't end up exactly at his target spot, just roughly at it, as shown by the blue circles. And I'll also highlight which spot he's currently targeting. So right now he's targeting spot C, so he walks to that blue circle and stops. Then after some waiting, he randomly chooses spot D next and walks over to that blue circle. So yeah, I think you get the idea. So if we map out Yoshi's pathing over time, it looks like this. Lots of lines going from spot to spot, so it makes kind of an interesting pattern. And note that after you talk to Yoshi, he walks specifically to spot B and then does his jump into the waterfall. So if you happen to talk to Yoshi when he's already at spot B, he'll jump away instantly without having to walk to it. Now the code that Yoshi uses to choose his new spot is kind of interesting. It calculates the new spot by doing a random float times 3.99 and then truncating it to get the index of the new spot. But instead of multiplying by 3.99, they should have just multiplied by 4. Let me explain. So consider a number line. When they call the function to generate a random float, it produces a number between 0 and 1. So on our number line, it would be a value in this range, where 0 is inclusive and 1 is exclusive. Now they should have just multiplied it by 4. Then the range would go from 0 to 4, where once again, the 0 is inclusive and the 4 is exclusive. Then if we truncate the numbers, we end up with 4 equally likely outcomes, corresponding to the spots A, B, C, and D. But remember, they didn't multiply by 4 because they were worried about the possibility of the number ending up exactly at 4. Because then if we truncate, we end up with one possibility at 4, which isn't a valid index for the spots. That's what they were worried about. But like I said, the end of the range is exclusive, so that wouldn't have happened. But whoever wrote this code wanted to be extra sure it wouldn't happen, so they only multiplied by 3.99. What that does is remove this little tip of the range. So in practice, when we truncate, it ends up like this. Spot D ends up with a slightly smaller chance than the others. And so, if we look at the percentage chance that Yoshi goes to each point, we see that Spot D has just a slightly smaller chance of being picked than the others. I find that so silly. Now there's something else interesting about the code that chooses Yoshi's new spot. If the code ends up picking the spot that Yoshi's already at, then it just does an early return, meaning no more Yoshi code happens that frame. Like you'd think they'd resolve the new spot right away on this frame, but no, they defer the future frames to try again to select a new spot. Let me illustrate this. Let's say Yoshi's at spot C. If the code were programmed ideally, then Yoshi would choose one of the other 3 spots, each with a chance of 1/3. That's easily doable with some smart code, but that's not what Yoshi does. Instead, he picks one of the 4 spots, each with a chance of 1/4. So that means there's a 1/4 chance that Yoshi picks the spot he's already at and then does nothing that frame. And then on the next frame, there's a 1/4 chance that it happens again. So that means it's theoretically possible that Yoshi just keeps choosing the spot he's already at and never moves. So let's see this in the game. Here I'm showing Yoshi's action above his head. So we have green for walking, pink for waiting, and deep red for the special early return waiting. So right there you saw the red text for a split second because Yoshi did the early return waiting for 1 frame. And right here it happens for multiple frames in a row. But most of the time, Yoshi doesn't do any frames of special waiting because he chooses a spot that's not the one he's at. For example, on this next one, he goes straight from waiting to walking with no flickering of red text during the transition. Now remember, I said no Yoshi code happens during the special waiting because it just returns early, and that includes the code for handling the dialogue. And so, if you happen to talk to Yoshi while he's doing the special waiting, you'll end up having to wait a few extra frames until Yoshi turns to talk to you. See, I press B to talk right now, but then I have to wait a few extra frames because Yoshi keeps picking the spot he's already at.
I think
but once he
Technical's
chooses a different spot, then he's done with the special waiting, and only then does he turn to talk to me. And so amazingly, that means there's a theoretical soft lock that could happen. If Yoshi just kept picking the same spot forever, then Mario would have to wait there forever. Of course, you'd need so much good RNG for that to happen. So much that the RNG value wraps around and goes into a repeating loop. Someone go make it happen. That's the newest open challenge in Super Mario 64, soft lock on Yoshi just by regularly talking to him. Now Yoshi's pathing does have a few anomalies. For example, sometimes Yoshi walks close enough to this wall and so he gets a little push from it. Here's what that looks like with the wall hitboxes shown. The wall hitboxes push him out when he goes into them. But you may notice that Yoshi's actually able to go slightly inside of that first wall hitbox before it pushes him out. That's due to a very obscure quirk of the SM64 engine. You see, every course is actually subdivided into cells, and you can only interact with the triangle hitboxes that are in your current cell. So in this case, the wall triangle is in the left cell, but Yoshi is in the right cell. So he doesn't interact with the wall hitbox until he moves far enough left to be in the same cell as the wall triangle. And here's an example of him skipping over that first wall hitbox and getting an extra big push from the second wall. Separately, sometimes Yoshi will walk along the wall, which causes him to walk at double speed. Of course, that's not unique to Yoshi, as many objects walk faster along walls, like bob-ombs and coins too. Look, I'm about to get the coin, but then it touches the wall and speeds away. But let me explain why this happens with Yoshi. So let's pause it and zoom in. So on every frame, Yoshi does a wall check and then does his regular movement. But oddly enough, the wall check applies to where Yoshi's about to move to instead of his current position. So let's watch this play out. So first, Yoshi checks for walls in front of him where he's about to move to, but there's no walls there, so nothing comes of that. Then second, he does his regular movement, so he moves forwards at his normal speed. Then this continues. He checks for a wall, there's no wall, then he moves, checks for a wall, there's no wall, then he moves. But then on this frame, he checks for a wall, there is a wall there, so he gets pushed out of it, and then he does his regular movement, which moves him forwards. So he essentially moved forwards twice that frame, both from the wall check and his regular movement. And that just keeps happening. So on these frames, both the white arrows and yellow arrows are contributing to his forward movement, which makes him walk at double speed. whereas before it was only the yellow arrows, so it was normal speed. Now there's one other big anomaly in Yoshi's movement. Sometimes he walks so close to the steep part of the roof that he goes onto it for a second. Now by itself that doesn't seem like too much, he just tilts a bit sideways. But here's the thing, that little moment on the steep part alters his pathing by just enough to make him miss his next intended spot. So he ends up walking beyond the spot and ultimately walks off of the castle roof. Now the programmers must have anticipated that this might happen because they programmed it so that if Yoshi goes too low down, he unloads and respawns back in his normal spot. So if you weren't watching him right at that moment, you wouldn't even know that anything happened. Also, if you're near his respawning spot when he falls off, he won't respawn yet. It specifically waits until you're far enough away before respawning him. Of course, that's not too surprising because Yoshi uses the same respawning logic that Bob-ombs and Cork Boxes use, and those also require you to be far away before they'll respawn. But you may be asking, why would going onto the steep part mess up his pathing? Well, you see, Yoshi has a facing angle, which I'll make yellow, and he has a target angle, which I'll make green. For convenience, I'll also add a green line showing what the target angle would look like if it were extended forwards. So Yoshi walks to his intended spot and then stops. Then once he's ready to start walking again, he calculates the angle to his next intended spot and sets his target angle equal to that. Now at this moment, the target angle is aimed right at the center of the intended spot. But that doesn't last for long because the target angle is only set right when the new spot is calculated and then doesn't update as Yoshi moves. So look what happens as Yoshi turns. By the time he turns around to face the target angle, he's no longer aimed right towards the center of the intended spot. Instead, he's aimed towards the side of the spot, which most of the time is still good enough to reach the blue circle and come to a stop. And I say most of the time because as we saw, it does fail when Yoshi walks onto the steep part of the roof. And that's because when Yoshi goes onto the steep part, his movement logic tries to make him face downhill. This tendency to move downhill is more apparent in other objects that use the same code. For example, if we throw a cork box onto a steep hill, its movement direction tends towards going straight downhill. Bob-ombs also use the same code. So a bob-omb on a steep hill will also tend to walk downhill, which competes with its urge to walk towards its home. Now, here's what Yoshi would do on a steep hill if we remove his logic to turn towards his target angle every frame. Once he goes onto the steep part, he ends up walking straight downhill. So in practice, when Yoshi walks onto the steep part, the urge to go downhill interferes with his turning towards his target angle. Specifically, it slows down his turning just enough to make him miss the blue circle around his intended spot. In fact, let me show this in more detail. So on this frame, Yoshi turns his target angle back towards the faraway spot. Then on each frame, he moves forwards and then turns a little towards his target angle. You see? Move then turn, move then turn. And he does that repeatedly until he goes onto the steep part, because then there's an extra step each frame. Now he turns downhill, then he moves, then he turns towards his target angle. And that just keeps repeating. So I'm highlighting each turn downhill in red and each turn towards his target angle in green. And so you can see that each red turn takes away from the following green turn. So he ends up turning a lot slower than normal, and that ultimately causes him to miss the blue circle around his intended spot. Look at that, he's trying so hard to turn towards his target angle, but each red turn is sabotaging his progress. Now eventually, he does reach the target angle, but by then his path forward no longer intersects with the blue circle. Now I wanted to find out how long it takes for Yoshi to fall off the roof naturally. So I ran thousands of simulations, and I found that the median time it takes is 40 minutes. So half the time it's shorter than 40 minutes, and half the time it's longer, potentially going up to multiple hours. Now here you can see the shortest pathing that does it, which only takes 30 seconds. Yoshi goes from A to B, then B to D, then D to A, then A to B, and then finally B to A. So yeah, every successful sequence that does it always ends with A, B, A. That's the only way for it to happen. Now if you're trying to get it to happen on console, you'll just be waiting there a while. well. I mean, sure, you can make dust to affect RNG and influence Yoshi's pathing, but you can't revert backwards to try again if he goes the wrong way. You're stuck with whatever he does, so you just have to hope he does the right sequence. But on emulator, we can keep reverting to try again until Yoshi goes the exact way we want. And I found that if we just keep making Yoshi alternate back and forth between spots A and B, he tends to walk onto the steep part eventually. Now we can actually talk to Yoshi right when he falls off the roof, meaning we talk to him while he's in the air. Then once he finishes filling up our lives, he falls down and gets stuck down there. Like he's trying to walk towards the spot where he jumps from, but he'll never reach it from down there, so it's a soft lock. He's just trapped there in the corner. Similarly, we can talk to Yoshi right when he walks onto the steep part of the roof. So after we finish talking to him, the steep part messes up his pathing as he turns towards the spot to jump.
Alright, I'm getting kind of tired. I do need to lay down a bit. I'm getting too old. I'm gonna go offline on YouTube. I'll keep Twitch on to add money.